Hey everybody, woohoo! How we doing? Well, this is a funny old thing, you see. Now, in the week, I was thinking, blimey, 260. That is a lot of episodes for London Calling. And I'm always kind of like around sort of 5 behind Good Morning Brick World. And I was thinking, how many years does 260 work out to? Well, it turns out, being that I'm a weekly show, a weekly podcast, a weekly live stream, 52 into 260 goes 5. So London Calling tonight is 5 years old. Now, who would imagine 5 years ago starting London Calling? And it was quite a different stream back then, I tell you. All of which was about 5 people watching. And I was building as well. I can't remember the last time. Actually, I do remember. It was about 3 years ago I built something on a London Calling. On one of those things. That was Monkey Kid. It was Monkey Kid. That's how long ago it was. And I just thought, blimey, I've been doing it for 5 years. 5 years, London Calling. That's unbelievable. It really is. Anyway, I just wanted to say from the very top, straight off the bat, thank you everybody for having me for 260 episodes of London Calling. Not going anywhere or anything like that. I just simply want to say thank you to everybody, especially all you lovely lot that are going to be in the chat tonight. And, of course, all the wonderful replay gang that watch this back as well. And all you people out there on Spotify and, of course, Apple Podcasts for listening too. I've been doing that now for probably, 6 months. I think I started that off on something like 238, I think it was, something like that. Anyway, every week it grows. It's definitely worth my while doing that. And thank you so much to everybody who's tuned in over all that time. It definitely is the jewel in the crown as far as I'm concerned. It's the best thing I ever did. It's completely AFOL, community engaged. And that's kind of how it should be, shouldn't it? This kind of thing. I don't know. It was always my thing to kind of want to do something or other to kind of serve the AFOL community. And this, I think, is a pretty good kind of platform to do that from. And over the years, we've had so many people on from all different platforms, all different backgrounds. And you know what? Long may it continue as well. Anyway, I thought I'd just mention it. Anyway, as far as the week's concerned, not too much news out there. We got some bits and pieces, I suppose. One piece that's kind of been announced. Was that yesterday or something like that? I think it was yesterday. It's a bit of a weird one, really, because it's based on anime, or at least I thought it was, until I looked into it. And it's the Netflix partnership. And it turns out that is kind of like a live-action TV series. Pirates as well. Great theme. So I thought I'd watch the first half hour of it. And I got to admit, it was quite bloodthirsty as far as I was concerned. Anyway, I'm going to continue to watch it because it is kind of good at the same time. I don't know, it's kind of like bloodthirsty with tongue in cheek. But it's quite surreal. And I kind of like that. The universe, the world in which it's setting kind of interests me, it does as well. So I'm kind of going to be kind of intrigued to see where Lego go with that. And, of course, if it's any good. Certainly some of my close friends recommend it to me. So, yeah, I'm going to watch it. Going to be interesting. Should get some good sets out of it. Everyone out there who's into pirates. And the weird thing is, I never really was into pirates. I like Imperials. So I wonder who the certain baddies are in that. But anyway, so looking forward to that. We got other bits and pieces we'll be looking into. So officially now, we can check out the Lilo and Stitch set that's coming out, because I know a few people started showing it off a week or so ago, and they got stuff taken down and all sorts of things, which wasn't ideal really, because they were all kind of doing the right thing. It was a retailer, I think, in Australia, that it wasn't leaked. They just announced it. It was just a thing. So anyway, one thing leads to another. I think, as far as I'm aware, everyone's back up again now. Talking of being back up again, TikTok. That was blimey, if there was ever a storm in the teacup, TikTok was it. And to be honest, I think after this week as well, I think TikTok is the least of people's issues. It really, really is. Otherwise, news-wise, not too much going on, really, to be honest. We've got quite an intriguing evening with you guys tonight. Got quite an intimate panel. Going to have 6 on tonight. We've got Kevin, who's going to be on. He's kind of like one of the main drivers behind Bricktastic. But the cool thing is we've got Lego Team B on now. The cool thing with having Lego Team B in is that they've kind of got their feet in both camps. Last week, they were in Melbourne, as we were, live. And they were there last week at Brickvention in Melbourne, displaying their mock. in about 3 or 4 weeks from now. Countdown is on. In fact, I say 3 or 4 weeks. It's dead on 4 weeks, to be honest. 4 weeks from now, I'll be in Manchester for Bricktastic, which is kind of like, as far as I'm concerned anyway, it's the premiere. It's the Lego convention to get to be honest. And once you've been there, you'll be wowed. You'll just want more. So I think it feeds into all the rest of the Lego conventions in the UK really well, if not worldwide, to be honest. And I know a lot of people, I know some people that are coming over from America this year and Australia. They're going to be in Manchester. But I also know next year there's going to be even more people coming over, at least from America anyway. So it's going to be very, very cool. And a special hello as well to everybody who's tuned in from Australia. I always appreciate that. It's one of my biggest countries that tune into this, which is pretty cool. So I'm always super happy to get people on from Australia as well. Lego Team B being tonight. It's probably about time we got Jay back on as well, and maybe one or two others from like New Zealand. Anyway. Otherwise, check out the survey, folks. I'm trying to keep it with a convention sort of twist. Basically asking, we've got 34 votes out there at the moment. Have you ever displayed a mock at a Lego convention? I never have. Yes, say 47%. No, say 47%. 6, say they consider it. Blimey, that's knife edge stuff, that is. Now, tonight, as far as tonight's concerned, there's my man down there, Mr. PolarBrix, who's been a member for 17 months. Congrats on 5 years, Greg. The best Lego live. Cheers, dude. Super appreciate that. Tonight, we have, from PolarBrix, a PMQ. And it's a pretty cool one, actually. In fact, he's on location. When you see it, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. And also, as well, he's going to be kind of talking about it during his PMQ, Soapboxtastic as well. Now, if you're going to Bricktastic, I would highly recommend that you get involved in it. And if you want to know what I'm talking about, check out Instagram for Soapboxtastic, hashtag Soapboxtastic, or of course, just go to that page, Soapboxtastic. But you've got to say that quickly, haven't you? You've got to be careful how you say it as well. Also, check out PolarBrix as well. Now, you'll find all those details down in the description below, as the same as everybody who's going to be on tonight as well. All the details are down in that description. It's really important, folks. Do check them out. These are all very, very cool people. And I'm just really blessed to have them here on the kind of 5th anniversary of London Calling, which is very, very cool. So, we're on countdown to Bricktastic. How cool is that? I can't wait. Anyway, Kevin will be in a little bit later. He's having issues at the moment with transport. Anyway, he's kind of nearly there. So he'll be on just a little bit later, which is not too bad at all. First of all, I just want to mention as well, I don't really mention this enough, probably, compared to some anyway. There's a couple of different ways. If you want to support the channel, you can either give us a super chat, or you can join the membership and become like a bigger part of the LBB family. Now, we've got someone out there as well, Minark. He's a member, and he says, happy 5th birthday. LC260, long may it continue. I hope so, my friend. I hope so. I've got absolutely no thoughts about ever not continuing London Calling, and I love it to bits. I really do, and I'm pretty damn proud of it as well. And on that, mate, seeing as that's an awesome super chat, Minark, my good friend, this is for you.
The hell is that?
Easy, miss. I've got you.
You've got me. Who's got you?
I just cannot believe it. He got her.
Got her. And he always does as well, because he is Superman. I'm dead excited for Superman this year. I really, really am. Minark, thank you so much for that. I super appreciate it. I can't wait to see you at Bricktastic. Dude, I'm going to have to get you on London Calling before then as well. Let me know how you fix. Drop me a message on Instagram. Now, don't forget, folks, as well, if you ever want to send me pictures, and we are going to be showing off some pictures tonight, just send them to me any time of the week at londonbridgebricks@gmail.com. Or, of course, you could just simply DM me over on Instagram. Oh, do you remember when Instagram? 5 years ago, Instagram was just all about pictures. That was it. Gregor Craig's out there. Don't know if you recognise me, Greg, but I said hello on the train station on Monday. Yes, I did recognise you. Well, I recognised you after you said hello to me anyway, because you was wearing a beanie. And I think, my God, it was really early in the morning, wasn't it? It was like 10 to 7, something like that. It was really, really early. But I was off to see Gemma. But there is a story behind that, Greg, as well. I'll talk about it later, because I was going to mention it to Chris, Lego Team B, which was kind of cool. Anyway, Greg, good to see you, my friend. I hope you got into work okay, because the trains were a nightmare that day. I normally get like the 7:24 in, and had to get there in early for the 7:09. Anyway, let's say hello to a few peeps that are out there. Greg or Craig, good to see you, my friend. Don't forget, folks, please do hit the like button. It just lets people know in the algorithm. It just helps. What can I say? It just helps. And all it costs is just the power of your finger. What can I say? Evening all. I hope you're well. Minifig Nick, good to see you, dude. Did you have a nice evening? He was in a kind of... also, what do you think of the new background, folks? What do you think of the new background? What do you think of them? They're my choice of... they're kind of reasonably good sets. Let me know what you think. I've kind of upgraded it a little bit. Got some new lights going on over there as well. Just changed things around a little bit. It's the new looks, the 2025 skin. What can I say? Anyway, Coaster Bricks is out there as well. Emily, we've been chatting loads on Instagram this week. It's been good fun. Good evening, Nick, says Andy Rose. Good to see you, mate. Mayor Hoskins out. Notification Squad, I'm forever blowing bubbles. Yeah, no matter what manager we got, it's the same old, same old. KO's out there as well. I think he's going to be at Bricktastic. Same as Mayo. Mayo's coming over as well. PolarBrix is saying hello. He doesn't talk like that, really, honestly. Coaster Bricks, hello from Lady McBrick. Good to see you, Nicole. You had a top week. Brick Larrikid's out there as well. Shade. Evening, Greg. And he'll be friends. Dude, I love the pictures you took last week. Honestly, phenomenal. Thank you so much. Slam BK says, hello, everyone. Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday to you as well, my friend. Hope you've had a top week. What have we got there? Hello, Mark, as well. I think he was surprised. Like, yeah, there was definitely a moment like that. I kind of worked out who you was. But it was early. It was so early. And did you notice I ran as well? It was a morning, folks. Believe me, it really was. And the weather was rubbish. Today, my God. How I have not lost a tree in the garden today, I do not know. Anyway, let's get down here, shall we? Andy's giving out loads of love. Coaster Bricks is giving out loads of love. Minark's giving out loads of love. Tech is in the chat giving out loads of love. He's going to be on in just a second. Where should we get down to? Who's going to see? Blimey, Guava King's out there as well. Good evening, one and all. Guava King, you going to Manchester this year? About time, isn't it, mate? Bit time. Anyway, good to see you. One Brick Stars out there. Not long until the greatest Lego convention in the world. Bricktastic. Hey, Lego family. Dude, it totally is one of the best ones in the world. I have no doubt about that. I really don't. Lego TP, yo, KO. There we go. Coaster's saying as well that she's been a happy 5th birthday. She's been a member for 6 months as well. There's Minark. There we go. I've got a little bit of scrolling to do here. Got Chris Separated Chalice out there. He sent me a picture earlier as well. Thanks for that. Hello there, says Greg to Minifig Who, and let's get down there. PolarBrix, congrats on 5 years, Greg. The best Lego live. Right, I think I've said that one as well. I'm going back on myself here. One Big Stud as well. He's saying, thank you guys. That means loyal to me, mate. I love the Lego family, and I hope you are well too, buddy. Cooper's out there as well. Yeah, sorry to hear about your news this week, Chris. You saw what I wrote, my friend. And yeah, my heart goes out to you, dude. He really does. Martin's out there as well. Good to see you, Martin. Oh, God, I still got loads to do. Martin's giving out loads of love to everyone, which I always love. And Delicious Foods is out there too. Right, let's bring on a couple of people. I always seem to do this within the 15th minute. It's bizarre, isn't it? It is bizarre, but true. Anyway, let's bring on... what should I call her tonight? We'll call her the... let's call her the LBB coordinator tonight, shall we? Of course, she is one of them. One of them, one always calls the other a pain in the neck. I think that's had new meaning this week, to be honest. It really has. But anyway, let's bring one of them on. It is, of course, the hairy one and the slightly less hairy one, otherwise known as the Brick Bods. Hello, you two.
Hello. I normally call him a pain in the bum, not neck, but well, I think I say harsher words than that.
Whereas really, I'm just a delight.
You are a delight, yes.
At all times.
You are a delight. Anyway, how are you doing? How you doing, Mr. Bod? You okay?
Yeah, doing okay.
Yeah, he's slightly less hairy because he had to shave off some of it.
Oh, did you? So now you look like what do they call those? What do they call those people that you find on the? There we go. Blimey, let's make it bigger. Don't worry, folks. There's no blood or anything like that. Look.
Yeah.
Have you had any food drop out of it yet, or anything like that?
No, food has dropped out of it.
No food has dropped.
No point did it go through and through. It's fine.
No. Yeah. So basically, to explain what happened, it was last week. So last Monday. I
don't want to hear the story again. I'm going to just sort of
last Monday,
my Adam's apple was swelling.
Oh,
it was.
Right, okay.
So I then, on like the Wednesday, it started to feel sore. So on the Thursday, I went to see the doctor.
They were rubbish.
And you know when you go and see a doctor, and what you really want to hear is them go, "What the hell is that?" Because that's always good. It's like we talked about it first, and then she looked at it and she went, "Oh, I wasn't expecting it to be that colour." I'm like, "This isn't filling me with confidence."
All right, yeah. What was he turning blue or something?
It was quite red.
Quite red.
Oh, okay.
And so she said, "Well, it doesn't feel like an abscess, so it's not an infection." So
really, so you didn't have a temperature or anything like that, then?
No,
No temperature.
So
right,
she's
yeah,
like,
it's not an
"I'll
abscess
book you a scan at the hospital and some blood tests and stuff, and we'll try and work out what it is."
All right.
Over the weekend, it got much bigger and much more painful. So Monday morning, went to A&E. And they basically went, "What do you mean she didn't give you antibiotics? It's quite clearly infected." And so the doctor needed to cut me open. And yeah, that was very exciting.
Oh, right.
It was
okay.
not exciting. It was disgusting.
And anyway, so they drained it, pulled it out, whatever they had to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Made a big hole in his neck, essentially.
Yeah. And that, other than sort of slightly sounding a bit higher pitch tonight, you seem okay.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of pain during the week, but
so
it's getting there.
Like, I think the first time I went to the doctors to get the dressing redone, she measured it. And so basically I had a 1 centimetre deep hole in my neck.
Oh, right.
That's what you want.
And so it needs to heal from like the inside out. And so therefore they have to keep putting something in to stop it from healing over.
Yeah, they do.
And so that's
now, I know that is painful because I had to do that to my dog once. I'm not going to tell you exactly why or what I had to do. I'll tell you guys later if you want to hear it. But it was the most disgusting thing I had to do over the course of 2 weeks. And they had to heal from the inside out. It was bizarre. Anyway, on that bombshell, have you had the week off, Ian? Have you had the week off? Or have you been back to work? I mean, it's like they're probably thinking, Ian's changed. He used to have like 5 chins, and now he's only got 3.
Also, because I have to go to the doctors every other day to get the dressing changed.
Oh yeah,
it's meant I've not really been in. I was in the office yesterday.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like Wednesday morning, I worked fine.
Yeah.
And then went to the doctors, and she poked inside and say that made me feel rubbish for the rest of the day.
Yeah, but what about your neck?
Yeah, well, you know, you got to do something in the waiting room while you're waiting, haven't you?
Oh,
exactly. Yeah. Got to keep your mind off it. All right, good stuff. Well, let's have a look. Ian. Oh my God, Ian, get better soon. Sounds horrible.
Yeah,
not ideal.
It's not been fun.
Yeah, there we go. And got notified that the Brick Bods uploaded a new city update today. I'll watch that after London Calling. Very good. Very good. I like the order as well. Are we going to see where you've put Tudor Corner?
Tudor Corner is still floating about in the city. It's not made it right in yet. But we know where it's going, and I do mention that in the video.
We've decided where it's going, and the plan was for us to go up and move them around.
Yeah, last week, wasn't it?
Some evening this week.
Monday we were going to do it, and on the way home from hospital, Ian goes, "I don't think I can go to the city tonight," and I'm like, "That's fair." I wasn't
That's
going
fair
to make you.
Yeah, exactly. But anyway, yeah, got a new man now. He's got his chin back. Good stuff. All right. Anyway, let's bring on the other panel, big member, shall we say? Who are missing? I'll have to ask Frankie about that, just to confirm. But anyway, it is of course our good friend Gaz, who's got the best catchphrase going. He really has, and he's only wishing he never said it. But anyway, hashtag if you know, you know. But anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It's our good friend, the minifig who actually was bothered to actually do a live stream this week. Mr. Chuffed with himself. Anyway, let's bring him on, shall we? It is, of course, Gaz. Hello, Gaz.
Hello.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm okay. I was just trying to work out what catchphrase you're on about there.
Oh, you know which one I'm talking about, Gaz.
Oh.
You've only got one catchphrase.
I've got several.
Anyway, Gaz, how you doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just had some 3 more orders come in today, so it's like, oh, cool. Got stuff to sort out and
good stuff.
New bricks to lay. Just what I've kind of been doing already.
All right, good stuff. Nice to hear. Right now, then I know I would normally say you've got a couple of various places to go. Our newbie is who's on the panel tonight, folks. I can see him in the green room, which is good. And he's a beautiful man. He really is. I've seen him through this angle. He's got a brilliant background. Now, where would you like to go? We can go somewhere. I can't remember where he lives again. He's is a Reading fan, but I think he lives in Oxfordshire. Or we could go to Melbourne, Australia, which apparently is really, really hot. So where would you like to go? Melbourne or Oxford?
As it's been so cold and miserable lately, let's go somewhere where it's warm and we might get some sun over here then.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's hope they bring the sun with them, Gaz. More to the point.
Well, if they've got room in their case, you know.
Let's hope. Let's hope. Yeah, we could always go back. We could always go back there. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Anyway, this bring over is, of course, our good friends Chris and Just, otherwise known, especially to all the Aussies out there, Lego Team B. Hello, you two.
Hello.
Evening.
How's it going?
Good. Sorry, guys. The suitcase is full. It's all mocks, baby.
Is it? Oh, full mocks ahead. I like that.
No room for sunshine.
It's treats for the bed.
Treats.
I know. They were just talking about treats earlier on, actually.
Good to see everyone. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, that's good. Good to have you both here. It really is. I love getting Just on because when we're in the green room with Just is like a completely different person. She is, and then when she comes on live, she's like, "Oh, I've got to be all prim and proper." Just come on, you know us for quite a while now, about a year and a half or something like that, and so it's good to have you on. I think this is the second time you two have been on.
Yes.
Yep.
Amazing. All right, good stuff.
Very good.
Loving it. Good to have you here. We're going to get your thoughts this week on what you thought last week of Brickvention. And of course, we're going to find out a little bit about what's going to be going on at Bricktastic. So we're getting our newbie guest on as well. To be honest, I'm actually shocked. He's on it. I never thought I remember once I asked him. It wasn't even that long ago, to be honest, and he said the world isn't ready for me yet. But anyway, tonight, folks. So anyway, what can I say? Hold your horses. We'll get him on in just a minute. Anyway, so let's go over to where should we go? We'll go to a galaxy far, far away. I don't know about you lovely lot out there, but recently Skeleton Crew finished. I really enjoyed it. I want to find out if this geezer enjoyed it as well. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a breath of fresh air, and hopefully Disney Plus can kind of use it as a bit of a platform to go on to bigger and better things. Who knows? But anyway, let's find out, shall we? It's our good friend Thomas, otherwise known as Tech. Hello, mate.
How are you doing, guys? Good to be here.
All right, good to see you, dude. Are you well?
Yeah, doing well, mate. Thank you. It's a bit cold out, a bit miserable, but that is a British winter, isn't it?
That is the British winter. It was bloody windy this morning. I mean, did you actually go to work today? Because it's pretty windy.
No.
I was going to say.
No, I was like, I'm checking out today. I have an early start to the weekend, I think.
Yeah. No, that's cool, man. And to be honest, it's quite mild out there now.
Yeah.
It's like 8 degrees. I mean, I've got bugs flying around. I was like, what the hell is going on here? I think it's summer had come back all of a sudden. But no, it was pretty windy last night, that's for sure. And hopefully everybody out there has stayed safe on it, because it was pretty bad. In Galway, not a million miles away from where Si lives, it was like winds of nearly 150 miles an hour. I mean, that's gonna be a nightmare. That is. I remember in '89 when we had the hurricane going past at 90 miles an hour, and that was a nightmare. That's a story for another night as well. Maybe one for the members. That one, I tell you, because I got stuck outside in my dressing gown. But anyway, this is, like I say, it's a story for another. Honestly, there's no lie.
89, Greg. Weren't you a bit young to be wearing a dressing gown?
No. I was. I had my paper under my arm and everything. I really did. And essentially, I went in the garden. Honestly, I woke up. It was 3 o'clock in the morning. Sun was coming up. Well, you could see okay anyway. And I just suddenly struck me. I just thought, bloody hell, it's really windy. Little did I know it was a hurricane going through East London at the time. But anyway, well, more of that. Now, talking to member streams, I've been watching your member streams quite a lot recently, Tech. You're like, there's no stopping you doing your member live streams, is there?
We go live a lot on the Planet Tech memberships, mainly because it's a lot of building to do before Bricktastic.
A lot of Sam on there as well. I was thinking, is this like Planet Sam?
I'm worried he's going to ask to go on the payroll soon, and he'll be thoroughly disappointed when he realises that doesn't exist.
Yeah, can you get taxed on 10 pence an hour?
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? But no, good on you, mate. I know exactly, and it's a good thing to do. I know I've joined you recently. I've joined the Brick Bods recently as well. I like their members stuff. You get like a new video, 10 seconds. seconds before it goes live for everybody else. It's good. I like that.
Probably more than 10 seconds, but
that's worth all the $1.99 a month, I tell you. They must be rolling in it, I tell you. But anyway, enough of rolling around it. I'm only joking anyway. At least give something to your members anyway. Do you know what? I said at the top of the year, I'm going to do loads of members streams. Because I've been stuck doing all this, I haven't done a thing. But anyway, what can I say? It's all to come, folks. Once this is done and we're like a couple of weeks away from being completoed, right? Over the other side of the Falcon, there'll be a city kicking off. So what can I say? Watch this space. Now, talking of space, the final frontier. Yeah, good. We got Star Trek, Gaz, wouldn't it? It'd be a nice thing, wouldn't it? Never know. October. Should we get our last guest on? The 6th member, the newbie. The man I never thought would ever get on, actually, to be honest. And how can I describe him? I've got to be careful because he might punch me because he's that sort of bloke. He is. What can I say? He's one of the many faces of Bricktastic. And do you know what? I've got to be honest, Chris. Right? He's one of the few people in the world that actually gives me beard envy. It's a beautiful beard. It really is. But he's also actually a top bloke. He might be hard as nails on the outside, but he's soft and cuddly on the inside. It is, of course, our good friend, Mr. Bricktastic himself, Kev. Hello, mate.
Evening. How are you?
Hello.
Right. Good. How are you?
I've got no recollection of agreeing to do this at all. It wasn't mentioned to me in Australia last week that I was coming on tonight, I wouldn't have been here. Honestly.
We feel responsible for that, Craig. We're sorry. We harassed Kevin and said, looking forward to seeing you next week. And he said, I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I think he might have been in a bar when I randomly messaged you and you said I think he was in a bar in Melbourne, and anyway, and for some reason, Kevin, everything I said to you was agreeing on, and I was thinking, blimey, he must be having a right top night. So anyway, so this is how you got here.
Yeah.
I love it. Do you know? Is it a thing with people that are? Whereabouts are you from, Kev? Are you Yorkshire or somewhere around that way?
I live in Huddersfield, but I'm from Durham originally.
Oh, yeah, Durham, blimey, that's near Sunderland, isn't it?
Yeah, about 15 miles down the road.
Yeah, that's not bad. Come on, this is. What can I say? That's pretty good for me. That is. Okay,
you got the right country, which is unusual.
I got the right country. So. I've probably got the right postcode. What can I say? Durham. Yeah, Durham. People from Durham normally get mixed up with people that are from Newcastle and Sunderland. And I learned all that from
I mentioned Newcastle, and I'll leave pretty quickly. You can knock that on the head right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, bloody magpies, eh? Yeah, get everywhere. Yeah. But anyway, let's pop you in the middle because you're the newbie on here, Kev. You really are. Anyway, so Kev, I tell you what, right? Let's start with you. I normally go around the panel, ask people what they've been up to this week and stuff like that. But for you, it's going to be a little bit different. For you, it's going to be a case of telling us who you are. Tell us a little bit about Bricktastic. And why you're called Fairy Kev?
Well, my week started in Melbourne. I left there on Monday night, got back to the UK on Tuesday night, had a great time at BV, Brickvention. One of the premier events in the Lego world. I recommend it to anybody to pop along and visit. And I also host a little event called Bricktastic, which is happening in Manchester in about 4 weeks' time now, I think.
Yeah, 4 weeks.
And the Fairy Kev, because I also run the children's charity PolarBrix, which is what the whole point of Bricktastic is. It's essentially a massive fundraising event at the start of our year, and it really kickstarts things for us financially. Won't deny that. And it's really become a really important funding stream for the charity. So it's not just a great event. Well, I hope it's a great event. It provides some fantastic funding for us throughout the year.
Yeah, amazing. And how did you kind of make the bridge between a charity and Lego? How did that kind of come about?
Well, you're going back to around about 2011, 2012. That was when I first came out of my dark ages, to late 2011.
Right.
And like a lot of AFOLs, when we first emerge, we just buy everything, don't we? You know, you can't resist anything that's on the shelves. Doesn't matter how, if it's cheap, you buy it. And then probably around about 6 months in, I looked at things and thought, I'm never going to open those things. So decided to try and give some away to a local hospital. And then, how many people remember Mr. Gold when he came around? Were you guys all around then, or is it before your time?
It was a bit before my time, but I think a lot of, well, I think everyone's heard of Mr. Gold.
So he was a collectible minifigure, whatever series he was, and he was insanely popular. Prices have gone through the roof now, but he was even popular when he was first out. And we decided to hold a raffle for it on the Brickset forum, which was no video. It was all just done by a text. Took about 4 hours to draw all the tickets because people kept donating prizes. Those that were around at the time, it was a great chuckle. It was probably highly illegal, which we didn't know at the time, but just ran with it anyway. It was literally me in the front room drawing out raffle tickets. And after we'd done that, it generated, I can't remember the amount of money, but it was enough to support around about 12 hospitals worldwide, which was really cool. And from there, it was just a decision to make. Are we going to make this a real thing, or do we just pack it in? And that was where Fairy Bricks came from.
Oh, wow. So, and that became a thing. But that's it. I mean, and so the primary thing you do throughout the year is run the charity. And then for like I don't know, however long it takes to kind of get Bricktastic set up, you just kind of devote all your time. Probably, I mean, how long does it take actually to sort of get, I don't know, but does it start again? I mean, I'd imagine. So this is such a gargantuan question. But last year when it finished, and it was, I totally loved it last year. I really, really did. It's my favorite one I've been to. I've been to about 3 now. When it finishes, are you already thinking about the next year, i.e. this year, 2025?
Thinking about not doing it, yeah. That's what we think about. But running Bricktastic is just an extension of the charity because it's a fundraising mechanism for us. So the same way you might run a sponsored walk or whatever it might be, it's just the same kind of thing, just on a bigger scale. So we normally park it for a good few weeks. Then there are some things that we can put away straight away that we don't need to think about. But then other things, like we have to enter into another contract with the venue pretty quickly, or we're not going to get the space for the following year. So negotiations have to take place with that on price and how much space we're going to take, that kind of thing. But that's normally taken care of by May. And then we do just park it for quite a while because in running a charity, you go through cycles. And sometimes you're going through a funding cycle where you're trying to make money because you need to fund then the charitable activities later in the year. So, we've just come out of the Build to Give campaign all through October, November and December. And things like Bricktastic are what make the Build to Give campaign possible.
Oh, wow. That's brilliant. And I always remember when I heard about Fairy Bricks is when, oh God, I mean, we're going back to the beginning. I couldn't even tell you what London Calling it was, but I did. We did a London Calling where we helped raise money. You guys got broken into, and you had a load of stock stolen and stuff like that. And loads of people in the AFL community got together to kind of help raise a little bit of money to sort of donate and kind of get you guys back up and running again. And that's how I kind of heard of it. And then I kind of heard that it was like it used Bricktastic as being a cool way of funding money for the charity, and that kind of fueled my kind of inspiration even more for the Lego community. But Bricktastic, I've only been coming for the last few years. Bricktastic is growing and growing, and it's gone into this it's one of the premier events globally to have on our doorstep, which is great. How has that been for you to kind of contain that?
Well, what a lot of people forget about Bricktastic is the event was cancelled. It was finished. Oh. We ran the event from 2015 to 2018, and we couldn't make it a success. It was a good event,
yeah,
from an AFL perspective. great models on display, but we couldn't get the people through the door. And after 2018, when we just about broke even, and I mean just, we made the decision, right, we're not going to do that again. It's finished. And then we went through the robbery in 2020. And obviously that's the COVID year as well. So all fundraising activities were suspended. But we managed to get through 2020 okay. And we got to 2021. And we, for the first time in our history, we ran as a deficit financially. And quite a substantial one at that. And we looked at how can we get, you don't lose money as a charity. You know, you've got funds available and sometimes you spend more, some years you spend more than others. And it was a case of how can we try and replace that deficit after 2021? And we rolled the dice on Bricktastic again and just learned more about how to market the event and also have the bravery to spend money on advertising, which just, it feels a little bit wrong the first time you do it. And you need, I guess at the start of 2015 on the first Bricktastic, we didn't have the finances to try and advertise. By the end of it in 2018, I didn't have the bottle to do that. But once you've had a period like 2021, when you've lost that, well, not lost, but had that deficit over the year, you need to do something. And so it was a bit of a gamble. And we brought that back in February 2022. So a fundamental change was moving it from the summer because it was always around about June, July time. And we'd suffered a couple of times with very nice weather. And then people just didn't turn up. So we thought, let's make it when it's cold. So we take the weather out of the equation. And since then, you know, it's gone from strength to strength.
And how did you find the venue? Because the venue is beautiful. Like is I mean, Melbourne is gorgeous as well. And I can't wait to get out there in a couple of years' time. But I love it. I love being under the Iron Arches in Manchester Central.
Well, yeah, we didn't start there. So there's a room on the other side called Exchange Hall, which is around about 2,000 square meters. And to give that some perspective, last year we had about 6,000 square meters in the main hall. So we started out in there and we returned there in 2022. But we had so many people and we had some capacity issues in 2022, which weren't particularly pleasant, but we managed to get through them. And so the decision was made there for 23 to move into the bigger hall. For 24, same hall, but more arches. Everyone talks about the arches at Bricktastic. That's how we measure the size of the room. And then for this year, we've gone even more arches. I think it's 2 more this year.
Yes, wicked. Because me and Gaz, we said last year, didn't we, Gaz? Absolutely, they could do more arches there. And we kind of worked out that the more, you know, you could, however they kind of rent it out or you guys hire it, they could do that. I think it's gorgeous compared to a lot of them. What's your thoughts on that, Gaz?
Yeah, no, I think it's a really nice venue, and it's because it's the old train station as well, isn't it? I believe so. It's kind of got the size to start with because obviously you've got the old what would have been the train tracks and everything to fill it up. But yeah, it's a lovely building, and it's really airy as well, which I think makes all the difference as well. Especially there's lots of people there as well because it doesn't feel cramped. You know, even when it's busy, you don't feel like you're mobbed by everyone because it is just so airy and sort of open, and it's quite bright as well. Actually, when the sun comes through, it's gorgeous.
Oh no, it's lovely in the morning. Yeah, the sun comes up on obviously on the east side, and it's absolutely lovely when it shines through. But no, the venue, Kev, is wonderful, and so this year's going to be even bigger than last year. Then.
Yeah, well, we have more people who want to exhibit this year. And the last 3 years, we've sold out the event. So we've gone from 7,000 to 8,000 to 10,500 last year. So we're hoping to increase on that attendance this year because you're right in what you're saying. We can take as many arches as we want, but that is more financial risk for us to take, which means we've got to sell more tickets. So there will be a natural limit on how many tickets we can sell, but you don't know what that limit is until you don't hit it. So the fact that we've sold out the past 3 years, it's worth trying to make it a little bit bigger again. But if we don't reach the numbers this year, then when it comes to next year, we will just have to cap the size. And if we have more people that want to come, well, people will have to bring smaller models, or some people won't be able to come at all. But that's a decision for way down the line.
And that's almost like a sort of almost a nice to have when you hit capacity, but at the moment you're growing, and so this is the kind of the fun side of it, I guess. But every year, it sounds like every year is always going to bring a kind of a different perspective to being able to arrange Bricktastic. But who came up with the name as well? Where did Bricktastic come from? And was you aware of like Brick World Chicago and Brickvention at the time?
Yeah, pretty much. I think it was Ed Diamond who's on our board of trustees. You might know Ed and met him at events and that kind of thing. So we were just sat around talking about the events, and I'm pretty sure he came up with it. But it's back in 2015, so memory gets a little sketchy.
It does. Very cool. All right, well, let's go around the panel. I don't want to I don't want to hammer Kev too much. Is it when you just said hello? I've never seen Kev be this nice to me over this period of time. So I'm taking it all in.
Oh, lovely.
I know you are. Actually, you are. Everyone's like, "Oh, don't mess with Kev. Don't mess with him. He'll have you." But no, I love you to bits, Kev. You know that. So the Lego Team B. Everyone who's on the panel tonight, other than me, I feel like what can I say? I feel like I'm hanging on here with everyone else. I'm like a bit of a Klingon. Everyone who's in the panel tonight, they're actually displaying at Bricktastic, and one of the great stories for me, anyway, personally, is going to Chicago last year, meeting Lego Team B. Lego Team B are now coming over to Chicago again this year, but also stopping off in England for a little while and popping in on Bricktastic. So Lego Team B, tell us a little bit about your week. Tell us a little bit about Brickvention and what you're hoping to get out of Bricktastic as well.
Well, more Kev, because we enjoyed him all weekend, and he did a great job, and he was pleasant and a gentleman the entire time. So, yeah, big thanks, actually, to Kev. And in all seriousness, Fairy Bricks, who actually make a pretty big contribution to Brickvention as well. So it was great to see them there again, and I think that was really, really well received. So that was a really good highlight. So we were keen and happy to pump some funds that way as well. So it was a thank you on that front. In terms of our week and Brickvention, it was amazing. So really, really good. We obviously displayed, and it was really well received by the public. I'm not sure what their attendance numbers and things were, but it seemed pretty solid. And overall, it was a fantastic weekend. Great weather, good attendance on both public days. Our convention day went well. And a lot of great mocks, a lot of new stuff that we hadn't seen, which was nice.
So we had fun building the mosaic with Kev.
Yes, the mosaic that was put together was a lot of fun. That's a great one. But I understand it pales in comparison to Bricktastic. So when you talk about what we're looking forward to,
it's ginormous.
It sounds like it. Yeah,
it's twice the size of the cabin. It's that big. It's massive.
What did you say, Kev? Yours are on 32 by 32, and ours are only on the little plates.
Yeah. So if we converted the amount of 16s into 32s that we had at BV, it was 560 32s. We should be around about 800 base plates.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Cool, can't wait. Can't wait to build.
Yeah, so really good weekend. In terms of comparatively for previous years, very good. It's good to be back, not the first year back, but to be back in the exhibition building that you saw. Our first shows back after COVID, we couldn't use that facility for different reasons. So it was great to be back there on beautiful summer weather. Yeah,
and we got to meet some of the Londoners too that are coming.
Yeah, Kevin and you guys had a crew over there, and they were all lovely to meet as well. So it was great to see a bit of foreign influence on Brickvention. In the same way, we'd like to return the favour in the coming weeks.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like a mini invasion at BV. I think
you've only got 4 weeks.
Yeah, but it's the most POMs that we've had there, I'm sure. But I think perhaps the most overseas people in general as well, because there are a couple of 4 German Air Force there, a couple of Irish as well. So yeah, a really good overseas contingent.
That's a really good point, I think. And obviously, you've had Alex on from Bricklink on the show. and his crew was bigger.
Yeah.
The actual representatives from Lego, there were more of them there, and they were great to talk to and really open to discussions about fan engagement in particular, and LAN, and a whole raft of questions, and they were up for anything, no matter how prickly the topic might be, which was really refreshing. So it was really good to see the overseas contingent, and the folks that came in from Germany too were amazing. They were so friendly and shared so much, and they donated a lot to auctions, of course, which a lot went to charity. So that was pretty special to just see so many people come to our city and give up their time, give up their possessions there. Some pretty exclusive stuff from Scareback and unique convention builds and unique sets that you would never see here in Australia. To know that people have brought those and have donated them to raise money is pretty special.
And we put on a good weather weekend. It was hot.
Good weather. Yeah, hopefully good weather for everyone visiting.
Yeah.
It was too hot.
I'm going to freeze, Kev. I've already asked him what I've got to pack.
Good for a cold beer, though, Kev, I hope. Good for a cold beer.
Great for a cold beer. The space at BV does get hot because it's not air conditioned.
That's
so,
really?
No.
Blimey. It's not. I thought everything in Australia was aircon.
Yeah,
that's the thing. That old building, no aircon. So
there's a lot of rules and regulations with that building.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why we couldn't use it post COVID. But when it's not too hot, it's beautiful. But
Michael Peebles, who runs ours, is coming over again.
Yeah, I think he's part of Kiv's.
He came over last year, I think.
Yeah,
he's part of the entry. So
I've seen his
ticket, and he sent us back with like a really big, thick thermal jacket. Because he nearly froze last year, he was outside for like 6 hours a day, and it's a bit much for him. Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah. And last year, the weather for Bricktastic was gorgeous. It really was. It was cold, but it was blue skies. The sun was out. But honestly, Lego Team B, have you guys ever heard of thermal underwear?
Indeed.
I've been looking everything up.
Wears it all the time. He does.
I work outside. What? I'd never earn any money if I didn't.
But honestly, you guys got to bring it over because I bought a jacket today actually because it was just like I want something that's kind of looks summery but it's kind of will do okay in the winter. But it's just one of those cool things. And to be honest, right, outside of London, I think the next best city to have it in is probably Manchester anyway. London probably would cost an absolutely bomb to actually do something like that down here, which is probably why there never is anything down here like that. Would you agree with that, Kev?
Well, if we go back in time, we used to have an event at the XL. So that's
really
in 2014. That would be the biggest Lego event that ever happened in the UK in terms of visitor attendance, and there were 45,000 people over 4 days. The Thursday and the Friday kind of had like 7,500 people per day. Then on the weekend, it was 15,000 people, and it was absolutely insane. You couldn't move. If you wanted to pop outside for just a little bit of fresh air, it used to take you 25 minutes to walk through the crowd to get out.
Yeah, I mean, I was there last year with Tech not last year, the year before now, Tech, for Star Wars Celebration. And it was just like, basically you was on a mission if you wanted to go outside or just grab something to eat. It was ginormous.
Well, we've been asked if we would consider like a Bricktastic Birmingham or a Bricktastic London. But I don't honestly think we could achieve what we do in Manchester and replicate it in another city. I think we can only do one. So if it's become a national event and an international event, but the moment we had, in our opinion, if we had two events, it would just split people. So some would go to London, some would come to Manchester, and that's not positive. So we would rather do one thing incredibly as opposed to two things very averagely. We're not interested in that.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think it's good to have like one pinnacle one in the UK as opposed to a couple of big ones. Like, let everyone else try and catch up or something like that, and you've got all those. But like I always say, Bricktastic is like the one to go to as far as I'm concerned, because I started off going to smaller ones and stuff like that, and I still do. But it wasn't until I think it was Tech probably encouraged me to go up to Manchester because and I did it in one day. It was I had the Minark. There he is out there now. Me and Minark drove up there for the day. We was only there for like 3 hours. It was like a 5-hour drive up. I was there for 3 hours. It was 5 hours coming back again. And quite stiff legs that day, I tell you, Tech. But it was brilliant. Like, it was totally worth it. It really was. But the brilliant thing about where you are,
get some UK airfoils who won't come because it's too far.
Yes.
But if we moved it further south, we'd have some northern airfoils who wouldn't come because it's too far. Because compared to other countries, I don't think we travel that well as UK airfoils.
No,
you know,
Americans love travelling for days in their cars.
Yeah.
It's just like it's unheard of. Fly.
I do an event in Norway every year in Trondheim. Awesome event if anybody ever gets a chance to go. And there's some people from the north of Norway. It takes them like 11 hours to get there, and they're not leaving the country because they're like way up north inside the Arctic Circle, and it takes them that. And Trondheim's only kind of like halfway down the coast.
We're traveling 10,000 miles, Kev, so we don't want to hear that it's too far for anybody.
Exactly.
There's no excuse, man. There's no excuse. And it is a long way. But the thing is, what I like about the venue as well, and this is going to be such a sort of thing to say, but the parking is pretty good there as well. I mean, I park underneath. I think the parking. But what is the thing with the parking? If you're volunteering, well, it was last year anyway. If you're volunteering or if you're displaying, the parking's free.
It's not free. We pay for it.
Oh, you pay for it, yeah.
It's far from free. It's expensive to park there. Well, that's
mega expensive. It's like 30 quid it was last year, I think, a night to park there.
But it's a major city centre. It's going to be expensive to park, you know. And we do get a subsidised rate. We pay about 15 quid a day, I think, something like that. But it's really important for us that we do cover those kind of costs for our exhibitors, because if you guys don't come along and put models on tables, there's no event.
It's a big ask to get someone to trek up and from anywhere without a car in it to a weekend event. So, like you said, it's a bit of a necessary cost.
Well, especially the Venture Sam went on last year as well, Tech. It's like I'd never get a chat. And Mark's forever having stories about what he gets up to trying to travel around. So, so it's a good thing to do, and you guys do it, and it is mega bucks. But you are in a major city in the UK, right underneath the venue. So it's awesome for that, Kev. It really is. Lego Team B. Tell us a little bit about what you're hoping to get when you come to Bricktastic. What have you heard? What are the rumours that you've heard that's different about maybe Bricktastic to say Brickvention or even Brick World Chicago?
I've heard a rumour just recently that there's free parking, so I know we don't get that in.
There's a dinner on the Saturday night in the venue.
It's free unless your name's Kev.
There does appear to be some real differences, and without being too the treatment of exhibitors in particular, it appears different. So whether it's the offers of things like that, or some food and beverage relief, or what have you, even just the layout of our understanding of how you exhibit, where, for example, you have the sort of compound arrangement where you can stand behind your mocks and engage with the public and things like that, is very different to what we see with Brickvention. And I think that if that pans out to be the case, that would be a good thing. And that's very similar to Chicago and to a lot of other shows in the US, which is good. But we've certainly seen pictures. The venue does look brilliant. And one thing I certainly do see, although it's all Lego, is very different approach to mocks and models and what have you. So the things that we see from your shows, we don't obviously see here, but we see a lot of differences in styles and approaches and techniques, size and scale. So really on the Lego side, I'm just looking forward to seeing some really different new things, because that's a trap for a lot of shows, is seeing the same thing time and again. Even at Brickvention, we saw a lot of stuff that we saw last year. And as much as the shows would love to say to everyone, bring something new every year, that's not feasible.
Well, we do.
Yeah. And Brick World Chicago too make a point of saying, look, we really want you to bring something new, and it puts everybody, on notice that you want it to be unique, you want it to be better for the public, you want that returning visitor every year to go, great, I saw something that's new, and I think that's fair. So it's a tough one sometimes. If you do see the same thing again. So coming as far as we're coming to see Bricktastic, it'll be completely new. We're really looking forward to that. The big thing too is the Soapboxtastic soapbox races event. That's worth the price of admission for many, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's going to go. I'm definitely going for that. I've got an idea for a mock. I think
you're doing one, Greg.
I am totally doing one. Tech.
Yes,
dude.
How many years has it taken to get Greg to do a mock?
I know. I've never done a mock. It'd be my first time.
I'm excited.
I'm totally And if I don't win, I'll be gutted. I'll never do another one again.
And then Chris would just trash talk it.
Hashtag soapbox trash talk.
Nicole's doing that as well.
Yeah, Nicole's doing it. I mean, there's so many that are out in the chat right now. We've got Echo Bricks as well. He's going to be there displaying Technic stuff. I've never seen anyone display Technic before. That's going to be good. And he loves his Technic. He really does. I think tonight's the first time he's never sent me a picture. But also as well, the cool thing is, Lego Team B, for me, on a personal basis, one, you guys are awesome. You really are. You're wonderful. And I would have seen your mock, at least that iteration of it, in Brick World Chicago. I'm going to see it this year in Manchester, and potentially again at Brick World Chicago as well. So are you taking it potentially to there as well, or are you?
No, it's done. It's getting trashed in London.
Yeah, we think when you've achieved the pinnacle of Bricktastic, where else could you show it? Yeah,
exactly. This is it. This is as good as it gets. It really is.
The only reason it's still here or still in one piece is because of Bricktastic. So one last hurrah, and it'll be done.
It was meant to be broken down at the end of Chicago, but then we went no.
Yeah,
we'll display it again.
We'll go again. So again, share that. But as I say, once you've shared something like that in person with people at the different cities, you want to do something different. You need to do something different for yourself and for the community who are going to come next time.
And we need bag space if we're going to buy stuff.
This is right. That's a really good point. Is the vendor arrangement that you have? You have the ability to sell and those sorts of things at Bricktastic as well. Is my understanding. That might not be right. But we don't have a similar arrangement here, or a lot of the shows don't have that either.
I'll say this right. Last year, the sellers at Bricktastic were actually price-wise, they were really good. Like I bought, I went up there. I was quite open-minded what I'm going to buy, and I bought the Brick Bank. I never thought I was going to buy that, and the guy sold it to me, and I think I wore him out in the end. But we got down to a really good price, and I super appreciated that. But yeah, and you never know, I might be buying one or two things off Tech at the same time as well. But something I'm definitely after, I want to try and get hold of the Big Ben. The creator expert. That's kind of that's one of my next kind of white wow things that I want to get. So
yeah.
That's on the cards, I think. I think that'd be a nice thing to have.
I mean, in summary for us, I think it's a new, different take on things. See how you guys do it. It looks great. Everything we've seen online over the last couple of years looks amazing. Kevin, Greg is your biggest promoter in the US. He did not shut up about Bricktastic the whole time we were there. Oh. So, yeah.
And I can't wait to see Brick built, Kev.
That's right.
I saw a picture of it on Facebook earlier on. I was like, geez, he's got like a huge, great big beard, Kev. What did you think of it? I mean, is it lifestyle size?
It's about 6 foot tall, and it wasn't meant to be that big. When that was started out, it was going to be around about a meter tall, like the minifigures that you get in store. That was the plan. And yeah, things just got out of control. And
yeah, that's what we hear. Bricktastic, bigger, better.
It's also terrifying, to be honest. I'm not sure how the kids are going to respond to it. We might have to just hide it in the AFOL lounge. I don't know.
I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the pictures earlier on. And I was like, blimey, that is a big. I mean, I looked at it straight away. I was like, that's Kev. So yeah, Pretty cool.
I'm very concerned about his hands because you can fit things into his hands.
Yeah, someone's leg was in it.
I know.
Yeah, legs.
Tech is very good at photoshopping things into people's hands as well. It is.
I wouldn't dare, Greg. I wouldn't dare.
I'm talking lightsabers and things like that, Tech. I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway, yeah, or things of that nature, or not. But anyway, yeah. So Lego Team B, they're super excited. Someone did ask a question. Geezer, I'm guessing, by the name, Andy Rose. He says, "What's everyone exhibiting?" Which is a very, very cool question. So thank you for that, Andy. Let's ask the Brick Bods. We'll get them involved, shall we? Brick Bods. I get the sense your one's going to be a bit on the fishy side. Would I be right in saying that?
Yeah. So we will be displaying the Coral Reef 2.0, Deeper, Darker, Scarier.
Yeah.
So we did... When did we do this? So last year we had our Elves Mark. The year before that we had the Coral Reef version 1. So we've completely destroyed that and rebuilt this one and added caves underneath it. So we've got movement, we've got lighting. It winks at you. It's really exciting.
Yeah.
So what part of your mock winks? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, part of the mock winks.
Part of it winks. All right, I can't wait to find out what winks. All right.
So we're taking that. So I mean, it's still not finished, but we were hoping, as in so we displayed it at Steam. We then improved it a little bit for the Southampton Brick Festival. I was hoping to get a couple more features done for Bricktastic, but they're not going to be in there, which is a shame. But this is how our mocks go. The first display we do is Steam, and then it just, throughout the year, we add bits to it. And so it will then be better. I'm still hoping that we can get more features into it for Reading is probably the next one.
Black Country.
Yeah, maybe the Black Country.
Well, that's before Reading. So.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if we'll get it done for then.
Oh, okay. Oops. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but one thing I did want to say about the fact that Bricktastic is a charity, I don't know if this applies to anyone other than me, really, but through work, I can register it as volunteer hours. And so then work will donate money to charity based on how many hours I do. So I think for doing a weekend, it works out as something like £120 that work will donate to a charity. It's slightly weird that you say which charity you're doing it for, and then they donate money to a completely different charity. But, you know, I think they have a list of approved charities that they donate to, and so it goes out to one of those. So that's a really good way that not only you're helping, you know, the charity by being there, but
everyone's a winner.
Get extra money as well. So it might be worth people checking out, particularly if they work for big companies, they may have a similar thing on offer.
Yeah, I know a couple of guys that come work for Vodafone, and they can book it as like a volunteering day. Well, 2 volunteering days by being at the event, so they don't need to take time off, or they get like another couple of days holiday back. So that's great for them, you know. So this
look into that one, blimey. I'm going to milk that one for all I can, Tech. No, that's a great one, that is. We should go, Gaz. So back to Andy's question. What are you going to be displaying? I mean, you're legendary when it comes to Harry Potter exhibits. Are you going to be continuing that trend this year as well?
It's Dad's Army, actually, apparently.
Yeah, it's Dad's Army.
Yeah, no, it'll be along those lines, yes. So, but I don't know. I don't go into it too much because otherwise people will be like,
Oh, guys, it was a big surprise. Are you going to do like a Lego designer reveal on it or something like that?
Yeah.
If you do, I'll be happy to sit in the front and go woo like this.
If I do the table, everything will go off the table, and everyone will just be going and laughing. Yeah. So no, I'm not going to do no table. No, but I mean, it's always along Doctor Who lines. But you know, someday I may branch out into other areas. You don't know. I do. Yeah. But you know, I know what I'm planning.
I know you.
I know I'm planning. I know because I know what I'm planning for next year already. You see. So.
No, Gaz, do you really?
Yeah. I saw a video before Christmas, and I was like, "Oh, that's a good idea," and it just set my brain off. So it's like, "Oh, okay, I've got an idea now."
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Start planning.
Yeah. I still want us to do that thing, the collaboration that we spoke about last year as well.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we will. We're retired or something like that.
It's a very long time for me.
Is it? Oh, cool. It's only around the corner for me now. I'm old. Where should we go next? We know what Lego Team B are doing. They're doing Ninjago. Can't wait for that. Tech. What are you going to be doing? Tech? Are you going to be doing, I don't know, some sort of Star Wars-y sort of kind of thingy? What's going on with you?
Yeah, so like the Bods, me and my pal Sam, we took a version of our mock to Bricktastic last year. But it was nowhere near on a level that we were happy with. And so we're going at it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and just generally, just a lot more exciting, a lot more fun, a lot more engaging. We're hoping with the public as well. We're going to be putting like little Easter eggs and little like spot like Where's Wally style things in.
That's a good idea, Tech. I like that.
Yeah,
bit of interactivity, and it was good. What you did last year was so good, and there's a massive story behind it all as well, and stuff like that.
I think what it was incredibly ambitious, and I don't think we left. We don't think we quite appreciated that at the time, and that's why it didn't get to where we wanted it to be. So that's why we're hoping this year we can. This is the redemption, and then then we can kick on in there for future years.
Yeah,
there's a really important point there that we have this rule that you can't bring the same mock. You can if it's substantially different and updated from the previous year.
Yeah,
because then it's a different model. If some models might take 2 or 3 years to evolve to get to where they need to be. That's totally cool. We're having the same this year with. Do you remember the Teal Squadron guys from last year?
Yeah.
Well, they've taken that concept and that's now grown into a 360 display model. So it's probably 3 times as big as it was. More landings, craft, and everything. So that's an extension of what they did last year, but it is a different model. And we like to see that kind of thing. To be honest, let's see something evolve and grow.
Yeah, I think Lego Team B, your one looked a little bit different to what I saw at Brick World Chicago. Have you guys changed it up a little bit?
Not a great deal, although again we came across some new lights and little effects and different things in the intervening time, and just today we've talked about maybe we should add that and make it a little bit different so that it's just that iteration again. And the Teal Squadron one, that was a real takeaway from the footage we saw from last year. So to hear that they'll be back and it'll be bigger and badder, that is exciting.
Oh yeah, I could definitely recommend some vlogs to see from last year.
Yeah, there's 3 Lego designers who've actually built ships for it this year as well.
Yeah, looked amazing last time, so now I'm even more excited. That's great.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant. And I got to be honest, one of the things I'm pretty excited for, and I got to see a little bit of it last year at Bricktastic. Didn't see it at Brick World Chicago at all. Definitely saw a lovely amount of it at Brickvention. Was New Hashima. Lego Team B, tell us about New Hashima.
Yeah. So certainly we saw the big one, if you like, at Brick World Chicago in 23, which was just, you can't describe what that looked like. And it's been an amazing thing watching that, proliferate throughout the world and all the different teams and sectors do their version of that. The one we saw on the weekend in Melbourne was super impressive. And again, the best part about the new Hashima stuff is the variety and the open palette and the differences in every,
all the different
every module, techniques, mocks. And again, people like Snowlana, who obviously presented the show last week, and I think's in chat, again, was evolving her mock during the show. So it's an incredible fluid thing, New Hashima.
And there'll be more in Brickbuilt Sydney.
Yeah, and then they'll go again, and shout out to Brickbuilt Sydney. That'll extend on that again. So it's an incredible thing to see. Yeah. And very, very impressive. Great collaboration work. I don't know how they get so many people to, bring it all together. And again, I know Meredith from the US was, involved and is always, giving advice. And it's really impressive to see the global community work on big projects like that.
Yeah, and Snowlana was the only lady in that one too.
In her team, I think, with the Down Under sector. So incredible. Incredible to see. And everyone loves it. It's next level. It's just such a big part of, the shows, the biggest mock that's there effectively.
Yeah, and it is. It's the collaboration level that everybody's involved in is like top notch, and that standard that they have, which I got to chat with Kaz Mockett last year, and she was involved in the one at Bricktastic last year, and yeah, everything is just has to be built around certain standards, and I think New Hashima is just something. I definitely think it's the kind of cyberpunk thing is definitely something that people in the Lego community or brick community in general, as it is really now, what would like to see kind of Lego do. I like the cyberpunk thing. Is that kind of? I like the look of it. I kind of grew up watching Blade Runner, and I always kind of like that aesthetic. It's not a million miles away from Ninjago, especially when Ninjago did like the video game season. Do you like that kind of that look and feel, Justine?
Yeah, I do. And it was good also. They actually had a template box there to show people how big it was, what you had to build to.
Yeah.
They had it on display. Yeah.
Yeah. The new Hashima Mills standard. And that was, again, it was a theme in the show this year at Brickvention that I hadn't probably seen previously, which was people trying to engage. It might feed into your PMQ tonight. But it's a thing of introducing to people that you too can do this. So they actually showed what the standard looked like. They showed you what the template was. So anybody walking past could go, here's this thing that's 10 feet tall. But I can see where it starts and I can see how I can contribute. So that was nice to see that they present, how to introduce you to that sort of thing as well.
And I liked how Snowlena actually used a lot of the plants. She went away from just building and that stuff. She actually used more female-y kind of stuff. So it was more girly.
Yeah, and more organic. Yeah. So as much as it was cyberpunk, it was actually, a real botanical feel to it, which was again different and unique, and something we hadn't seen before in the new Hashima stuff. So, I'm a huge fan, being not of a similar age, and growing up with Blade Runner and all of those. I'm a huge anime fan from decades ago. So,
and there was that other lady that was there that was in the middle that had one similar, but hers like minier.
There were. But that's the other point too. That the new. I don't want to speak for the other builders, but we saw a couple of other people that did their own quite significant mocks in a not dissimilar sort of style, not expressly cyberpunk, but just that organic, vertical build over time type progression. And it's been just interesting seeing how different takes on what new Hashima looks like has influenced other mock builders. So it's been a real injection of inspiration, I think, to people.
Put bricks together.
You can build something that aesthetically looks amazing, even though it's from a whole hodgepodge of things that you've brought, from all over the place.
Yeah. No, brilliant. Craig out there in the chat says, first time displaying and visited Bricktastic. Any tickets or tips to have the best experience? ? Also, please come cheer me on during Sunday at Bricktastic Masters. Now, anyone who's in Bricktastic Masters must be pretty good at building. Do you want to tell us a little bit about Bricktastic Masters, Kev?
Well, yeah, it's changing a little bit this year. So for the first 2 years, we've had it on the main show floor. Yeah. And basically, we don't tell the participating exhibitors or volunteers what the sets are going to be. We just give them 2 or 3 large sets and say create something within 2 or 3 hours, I think it is. Yeah, and it's a really fun activity, but we've made the decision that it's actually quite dull to watch from the public's perspective, because there's a lot of like sorting and planning and that kind of thing. So it's not a quick process, So we still want to run the activity, but we're going to put it into the AFOL lounge, and that will be replaced on the show floor by Bricktastic Masters, where we're going to take a small set, some teams of AFOLs to speed build the set, but then also pick some people out of the crowd to, battle along with the master builders in terms of time. We might give them a little head start and that kind of thing. So the AFOLs should be faster than the public. And so they just don't feel too far left behind. And that becomes like a 10-minute experience, which we think will be better for our visitors.
Yeah.
But we still have Bricktastic Masters for our exhibitors.
Yeah, that's cool. It's cool, and it is good. You kind of, especially when you're there over the course of the whole thing, you kind of see how it all develops and unfolds.
Yeah. but the public can't stand and watch something for 2 hours. That's the downside of it.
Yeah, no, that is the thing, I suppose.
Yeah.
You kind of almost need someone there to kind of like show how how they've got to where they're at, which is pretty cool. It really is. We've got Stud City out there as well. Good to see you, Stud. Hope all is good with you. Bonnie Bricks is out there as well. Say, hey, Greg, happy Friday. Countdown to Bricktastic is well and truly on. Bonnie's coming down from Scotland to be there as well, which is going to be good fun. The Brick Larrikin, Shane, is out there. He goes, hello, Selena. Lovely to meet you as well. Hope you had an amazing Brickvention weekend. She certainly did. Right, okay. So we've kind of heard a little bit from everyone what they're going to be displaying at Bricktastic, which is going to be jolly exciting. Just out of curiosity, Kev, I know a lot of people get kind of asked this question, but have you got any particular themes that you're really into when it comes to Lego?
I still love Lego. I still buy it. I very rarely touch it anymore.
Really? So was there any most people always go like, yeah, I like Lego ideas and stuff like that. But was there a particular theme that you was kind of into, or what kind of
Star Wars? Star Wars for me, it's what got me out of my dark ages.
Really? Oh my god!
Yeah. One of my dear friends, Helen, she bought me the 10188 Death Star, the first minifigure Death Star, as a birthday present, and I hadn't touched Lego in, I don't know, 15 years, 20 years.
Yeah.
I didn't even know there was Lego Star Wars. Didn't know it was a thing.
Imagine that. Imagine discovering that for the first time, Tech. That's amazing.
Yeah, and I built that. It took me about like 20 hours to build it because I built it slowly. I wanted to enjoy it, and it was like,
Blimey, if you was on Twitch, they'd call that a speed build. What about
that? But building that set, it kind of took me back to childhood because you're building scenes from the movie that you grew up with, and that just blew my mind that this was a thing, you know. So then I went away and discovered like modular buildings and then the AFOL community, because I realized I couldn't be the only person who was doing this, you know. So firstly via the online community, then into the RLUG system for me.
Yeah.
So Star Wars is still a thing.
Star Wars still a thing. God, brilliant. I would never have put it there. I would never have said Star Wars, which is jolly exciting. Right, okay. So we've heard what everybody's been up to. We've heard what they're going to be displaying at Bricktastic. I'm certainly getting the vibes now for Bricktastic. I really am. The excitement is definitely building. I can't wait to get there. So let's have a look at some new stuff that's come out this week, shall we? From Lego. Now, in all honesty, there's a couple of people I'd love to have been on for this particular panel tonight. Bonnie being one of them, but thankfully we got Tech on because he's on one of my go-to peeps to know about Disney stuff. So
it's a lot of pressure.
Oh, yeah, you'll be all right, Tech. You'll be all right. Is Lilo and Stitch?
Okay, good. I was just about to say, if you mispronounce Lilo again, like you did in the intro, I think I might have had to leave.
Did I say Lilo in the?
You said
Lilo.
Lilo.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was just triggering people. That was all that was.
It worked.
It worked. But yeah, I've never seen a Lilo film or anything like that.
That is triggering.
I know, dude. I need to see it. I know. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I said a few weeks ago, I've never had a response like it. I said Harry Potter basically is like Star Wars, but set in Scotland, and it was setting people off a right treat. That was. But anyway, so what have we got here? Tell me a bit about Lilo and why I should watch the film. Or tell me what film I should even watch of this particular.
Just start with the first one. That's absolutely fine. But this is Lilo's house. So Lilo lives with her sister, and she really wants a pet. She's a bit troublesome, is Lilo, but she wants a pet. So they go to the shelter, and they end up finding what they think is a dog, but is definitely not a dog. It's Experiment 626, which we all know and love as Stitch. And it's just a really wholesome movie. It's really good. I think and people will laugh, and as they should. I relate to Stitch a lot. I feel like there's a lot of me in Stitch, and it's him going from like being programmed to be this destructive kind of person into a part of a family and having a family that loves him and stuff. So yeah, it's just really nice. This set is awesome. I know there's a little bit of controversy because I know there's been a few like one or two Lego ideas submissions for this. But I have to say I absolutely adore this. And
I think they've done a good job. I mean, this is up there as good as the
great.
Up House as far as I can tell.
For sure.
It looks like they got the geezer there out of Men in Black. There to the right of it. I don't know he was in it. Very cool. So yeah, I mean, what do you think of the general build? Do you think it's? I mean, it looks really colourful. I love the choice of colours. The minifigs look great. I mean, this looks like a really good one-stop shop to buy sort of Lilo and Stitch stuff.
It does, yeah. And like the Stitch that we originally saw in the CMF is quite a pricey fig now. I know Lilo came out in the Lego Ideas set that we got at the tail end of last year, I think. But yeah, it's a good collection. It's a good bundle of figs. I think it's £90 in the UK.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look. How many pieces? First of all, we got 834 pieces, £80. That's pretty
£80.
good.
Okay, yeah. I think looking at it, it's fair. It's definitely on the fairer side of any of the Disney sets that we've got. Disney, a bit like Star Wars, I guess. Well, because Star Wars is Disney, has that high price tax that a lot of people talk about. So
of course,
I think just looking at it, I think it looks about on par with things that we've had in the past, like Winnie the Pooh. I think was just a little bit more expensive.
Those Lego Ideas, yeah.
Yeah, so I think it passed the eye test. For me, I absolutely love it. I can't actually believe we've got it. I know Stitch as a character is extremely popular, and they market him to whole hell.
But like Primark, going to Primark, half their stuff is Stitch stuff.
Stitch, yeah. But Lilo, and I guess the film, I don't know, maybe it didn't. Stitch was definitely the big star coming out of it. I don't think the film is as popular as much as they market Stitch, if that makes sense. But yeah, I love the film. It's my favorite Disney film. So yeah, I can't wait to get my hands on this.
Brilliant stuff. Well, Bonnie goes on to say that very much the same build scale as the Up House and OG McGraw House being cut in half. But for the price and the number of figs, all the Easter eggs, I'm sure is going to be worth it. I mean, it's another one like the Up House. I mean, God, I did this ages ago to do the Up House mock because I want to put it in the city, and I want to put the Up House next door to the modular construction site because I think it would look kind of quite similar to the movie. But then I never seen Up until a couple of years ago when the Up House came out. I thought I'd pick up to speed with this. And I was a wreck. Like 20 minutes into it, I was like, "Oh my god!" And it was just really sad. Getting old is horrible, but there we go. It's a fact of life. But yeah, I mean, Gaz, you like. I don't know if you're really. Gaz, I know you like Disney. You like movies. You're a big movie buff.
Yeah.
What do you think of this? I think it's actually a really nice design.
Yeah, no, I think it's really nice. It's really nice looking. It's bright and colourful, as you guys said, and I don't know. I think it's just something that if you're at the right age to sort of be playing with Lego, like you would do at that age, it's kind of perfect, really, because you've got the house, you've got the exterior, and you've got all the figures, and you've got a little spaceship as well. I mean, yeah, it's kind of ticking all the boxes, really, isn't it? It's
definitely a bit of everything there.
Yeah.
I like the spaceship. Is actually. I mean, that could be a like Luke's sand speeder or something like that. But
not another one.
Is that like we need another one anyway. But does he actually fly a ship like that in the movie?
Yeah, so that's how he ends up on Earth. Is he steals that, or is the alien equivalent of a police car? He robs that and then crashes into Earth and in Hawaii.
The amount of people, right? The amount of people, I swear, right? When this comes out, people will be putting all sorts of figures in that spaceship. But you're going to get like Blacktron, you're going to get Classic Space in them. There's going to be a load of people out there. They've probably done it already. They're going to be making that spaceship, and they're going to do it in all the different colours that you can get the Classic Spacemen in. Mark my words, folks. They'll do it. Don't you worry.
So in the right colour.
Exactly. Can you imagine? We need a green one though, Gad. That's something I need. I need to get one of those green ones. To go, folks. Dan, he was at the Olympia earlier on this week. His toy fair in London was Stitchified. Almost every stand had a Stitch merch. It's a big thing. It really is. And like I say, I mean, I remember probably about 3 years ago, I went into Primark in Bath, and they it was just everything was Stitch. In fact, I think it was I even sent Tech a Christmas decoration of Stitch for that, which was like really cool. I thought it was quite a rare thing. I didn't realise that everyone under the sun knew about it. But there we go. There we go. And I will definitely watch the film. I promise you, Emily. It says, hopefully before Bricktastic. Bonnie goes on to say, Lego being clever with the Disney IP with this one. Perfect for kids to play and enough great figs and open back for mock builders to work with and adjust with their own imagination. Bonnie, I hope we're going to get something along that nature from your good self. Helena, she says the new movie is out in May. From what I've seen of it, it actually looks really good. From like the real life character, it's kind of like the Sonic kind of animation. Gaz, talking of Sonic, have you actually seen Sonic? Because it gets really good reviews.
I haven't seen the latest one, but I've seen the other two. Yeah, no, they're good fun. Good fun. If you like Sonic or you like Jim Carrey as well, because he's quite good in it, and you get double Jim Carrey in the most recent one as well. So.
Oh, did he? Okay, all right.
But, yeah. But he's quite honest as well. I think there was an interview with him. They're like, oh, why do you keep coming back? And I think it's like, just need the money. It's like,
that's fair enough. Michael Caine said that because someone was having a dig at him about why did he do like Jaws 5 or something like that. And he said, I just wanted to buy my mum a house. Fair enough. Yeah, sorry. It's been true. The film's awful. It's so bad, it's funny.
That shark ate my hair by a helicopter.
Yeah. I told you to blow up the bloody shark. But anyway, Lego Team B, you guys have got a city of ginormous magnitude. You really have. Like, it's ridiculous. It's bigger than most real life cities. Your city made of Lego. Is this the sort of thing that you would potentially put in it? Have you got like a Disney district or something like that?
Not a Disney district, but I was eyeing it off because I'm building Animal Crossing at the moment. I'm like, that will fit in with the Animal Crossing, the building type. So I could do maybe neighbours.
Yeah, we have we have two separate areas of our city. Up high is our sort of uptown. That's all the modulars, and downtown is pretty much everybody else. So. We've got the Up House in there. We've got Winnie the Pooh, all those different builds, which
they all live together.
All together
on the same street.
All very, they all get along, and it's nice to have that eclectic group of things. So we work it into the city. We think it looks good. Yeah,
but I like this one.
Yeah, the colours are great. Great to see figs rather than dolls. Sorry to say, I prefer the figs, so they look great.
Can't wait to see Lady McBrick. Nicole, build it out.
Build it out. Show us how to build it out.
Yeah. What did he call it a couple of years ago? He used to call it the modularizer or something like that, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The modulator. I think modularizer.
Yeah. Oh, I just realised it's got a little house on what's it called? Where it's up high.
Yeah, up the
off
top.
To the side.
And you touched on it before. For me, this is proof that the IP tie-ins work because, like Up House and like this, I haven't seen the film, but I see a Lego set like this, and I think, yep, I need to check that out. It sounds great. Text description sounds great.
Em said you got to watch it before Bricktastic.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely going to watch it. I'm definitely.
When does it come out? When does the set come out? March, is it, or February?
I think it's March 1st. I don't think there's nothing coming out February, pretty much. Yeah, March 1.
Twilight.
Yeah, said to Chris, maybe we'll download it and watch it on the plane.
Yeah,
good one.
Good one.
Yeah,
that looks great.
How long's your journey from?
Kev, you can answer this.
Yeah, Kev did it this week.
Kev's just done it.
It's around about 24 hours, depending on where you stop. So we went via Doha in Qatar. That was our route. Really nice flights. So yeah, it just depends on the length of your connection.
Yeah, and
I think we're going Hong Kong, aren't we?
Yeah, Hong Kong. And I think it's basically you budget about 24 to 28 hours end to end.
I think technically the quickest you could do Melbourne from the north of England anyway is around about 22, but that's cutting it too fine for me. Where you've only got like an hour and a half to get from one plane to the next, and that's just not enough time.
We've got a couple of direct flights, single flights out of WA, out of Perth. But that's 4 hours flight from us anyway. So,
and we worked out this week, which we told Michael too, that it looks like it's cheaper to go out of Sydney. So we're leaving from Sydney, not Melbourne.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, I know he booked his flights yesterday, so
yeah. I said to him when I was looking it up, and he goes,
Yeah.
"Really?" So I think he was looking at the Sydney too. It was a couple of
He's going Sydney because he'd said that you'd given him the tip. And he was
Yeah.
really pleased. So well done.
Yeah.
yeah. 'Cause I was looking at Chicago and Manchester, looking for the cheap flights.
Yes. So,
Oh, you're lucky. I mean, Manchester got some main airports, so you should be okay there. Or worst case scenario, land in Birmingham or maybe even Heathrow. I don't know.
No, we're coming into London first now.
we had a
Like
direct. Yeah, we
Yeah.
had a direct in from Frankfurt when we
Manchester.
booked last year, but with the way the prices and things have changed, we were able to cancel, pay a penalty, and rebook to come into London, and it was
A week
cheaper.
earlier.
A week earlier, and it was cheaper. So
Oh, blimey. Excellent.
we're going to hit London and get out on your icy roads and enjoy driving around the UK.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, I can't wait, mate. Make sure you get one with good tyres on it because you've got the potholes to put up with. But honestly, folks, you go to any country, right, and potholes is an issue. The worst country I've ever been to with potholes. They were more than potholes, they were craters, and that was blooming Cuba. It was a nightmare, that was. But there we go.
Expensive to fix your tyres. I just did one this week.
Really? Oh, God.
From a pothole.
Yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, get me Noz as well. There we go. But yeah, no, very, very cool. So, okay, so Stitch. Everyone seems to like Stitch. What about someone who likes collecting colourful houses? Surely, Carrie. Carrie, what do you reckon about this one?
I mean, I don't really want to upset Tech, but I've seen the movie twice, and it wasn't really my favourite Disney movie. But I do like a house and a building, and I like it because of that. But I don't need it.
So I think I've only seen the film once.
Yeah, I saw it without you once and with you once.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I think it was after I was grown up that it came out, so it's not quite my era.
So,
I still haven't seen Incredibles, so.
Oh, that is a crime.
What?
That is a crime.
Oh my god.
All Cars.
That's also a crime.
Yeah.
I've seen both of those.
Hashtag cancel the Brick Bods.
Yeah.
I'm slightly disappointed that it's not mini dolls, just
Why,
because all the
though?
other Disney princess sets are mini dolls, and so you know, we see this time and time again that you get like particularly young girls, they get interested in the Disney princess sets, the Friends sets, and then there's just nowhere for them to go because they're locked into the mini dolls. And so then bringing out more Disney sets that, again, they're going to look at and they go, well, those aren't mini dolls. I don't want them. I think that's a mistake. I think, I think they should just get rid of minifig and switch to mini dolls for everything, and then we solve all the problems.
Are you saying you like mini dolls now? Because you never used to like minifigures or mini dolls or most things, actually. You just like plants.
Personally, I don't like either.
Right.
I don't care for minifigs or mini dolls. It's for getting the kids involved, and particularly getting young girls to stay with Lego.
Yeah.
Because it's almost like they grow out of Disney Princess and Friends, and there's nowhere for them to go because they are just with those mini dolls. So I think it'd be better if mini dolls just moved over to everything, and then it gives them more paths to grow and get into the hobby more.
I think that's a fair point. And good on you, Ian, for emphasising and empathising with that as well.
I guess that's what they've tried to do with Wicked and with Wednesday, right? Like they're starting to target that. Maybe they just didn't appreciate, realize, value, whatever choice of terminology you want to use, think that there was a market for that age for girls, and that's why they haven't done it. But yeah, I think with Wicked coming out, it'd be interesting to see how those sell and how they do and how they go down with people, because I think it could be something, because there is a whole bunch of Disney films that, like Ian says, like are aimed at slightly older, not just that like really young like Disney princess kind of age range, that I think could work with mini dolls as well.
Yeah, mini dolls. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people were disappointed. We got mini dolls when it came to Wicked. But yeah, Yeah, I was going to say, guys, guys, tell us a little bit about that, because I've seen them come up with some good prints for faces, like with the glasses and stuff like that. So tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, and it's just today, wasn't it? Firestar just
Yep.
put out their own custom versions of Elfie and Galinda. So if you didn't like the mini doll ones, you can go there. But they've only done the 2 main characters. Although I'm not too sure about the eyes for Elfie, because they're kind of silver, which is a choice. But yeah, no, it's good. But it's good that they've got the options as well. I mean, I think it could be fun if they did start doing both in a set, so you can just pick and choose which ones you want, similar to what they've done with like the Dungeons and Dragons, where you've either got the female head or the male head, and you can alternate them that way. You could maybe just do a set and you've got both. So if you prefer one, you play with them. If you prefer the other, you play with that instead. Give me an idea.
Yeah. No, I get you. Bunny Bricks, she goes, nope. Disney is all about hope and believing in yourself, especially as you grow older. That message is forefront in many of their recent movies, Frozen, Wish, and Kanto as well. For Zoom's out there, great to see you, dude. Says, yeah, it's been a minute. Hope you as well. I really am. I don't get the silver eyes either. Just saw the film. Did she have silver eyes in that? No, she did not. So yeah, I agree with Gaz. Maybe it was the designers just thought, maybe do something a little bit different. But anyway, I'm curious. Has anyone on the panel actually got this gift with purchase? I think Brick Bods have. I think I saw I saw one of your Lego hauls this week for the members.
We've got one.
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got at least one.
Yeah.
We haven't built it, so I can't tell you what I think of it. But what's confusing to me, if you look at the box to it, the next picture along, and you zoom in, it says Celebration Series, and this is labelled number 2. Have we had Celebration Series number 1? And what was it? Because I can't find any details.
I don't know. Yeah, the Celebration Series is a theme that they've got. Because I read that earlier on today, because it was just like, and it's been, the reason I got this up, folks, is because it's been extended till like February the 7th. So, it even tells you on there. But it has been extended, which is weird, because it kind of shows that they've either made too many or they're just not selling them or what, I don't know. But the threshold for these is £70. £70 or more, excluding pre-orders. Doesn't use that, which is a bit of a bummer, actually.
Look, I'll tell you now, stop spending the money, because if they've made too many, that means we'll get them for Fairy Bricks in about 6 months' time. So don't bother spending. Let there be an excess there. That'd be great.
Yeah, same for it. I think this is a really cool little set. I really do. I think it's pretty decent for what it is. Has anyone else on the panel got it? Because I know because I watched Carrie's Lego haul earlier on this week. I was like, this is brilliant. It's a members one. This is gonna be good. And it was like the main set that she got. She couldn't be bothered to show it on screen.
It was so heavy to get out of the box, and it was you have a box in a box. It was just wedged in there. I was just like, I've not got the energy for this today. So we all know what modular looks like.
I know we don't, but it was just like, just made me laugh. That was like my favourite part, because it was like, she was like, I'd show you the cheetah corner, but I can't be bothered. Yeah. That line, I thought, blimey.
I like to keep it real.
Yeah. As well. Did you film that early in the morning? Because she was like, you kind of came up to an equation question about what you'd spent, how much, and then he was like, I can't be bothered to even add it up.
I think
it's like proper real. You didn't even.
I normally film in advance, but I'd been keeping Ian company at the hospital, so I figured I'll see if I can get the video out. And we did all right. We did do our podcast.
She's done it in the hospital bed with like Ian. Just
I didn't like all my Lego with me.
With his neck. That would have been quite funny though. I think that would have done quite well. Ian from his sick bed. Gregor Craig says 100% agreed. Bonnie Bricks. Nothing against anyone who likes mini dolls, but they shouldn't replace mini figs. I'm actually a fan of mini dolls, but something like Wicked or something, I just think it would have done better with mini figs. Carrie, set 40758 celebration. Oh yeah, Ferris wheel with fireworks.
That one's not out yet, is it?
It was out in New Zealand.
Oh,
was it?
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit unfair.
So we haven't got.
I did look at that one, and it doesn't say 1 on the box. So It confused me as a
That's what
message.
Brickset is showing it as the first one.
The first one. Okay, interesting. Doesn't do much for me either. One Brick Stud. Bonnie's saying that, yeah, absolutely, Gregor Craig. I love the mini dolls too, and am about to fall into the rabbit hole of collecting them as well. But I'm nostalgia at heart. Would hate to see minifigs go. Yeah, that's the only thing. But I am a fan of minifigs, or rather mini dolls. Curious, we never had a mini doll. Have we ever had a mini doll series to collect? Does anyone know?
No.
For quite obvious reasons, I think.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just wondering if they'd ever sort of go down there just to sort of test the waters. I mean, aren't we getting this year?
Oh, yeah.
I think we're getting them in maybe June time, something like that. Aren't we getting a collection of small cars? They're basically like Lego's answer to Hot Wheels. Yeah.
I'd rather the mini dolls. Well, I'm a fan of mini dolls, so I definitely would rather the mini dolls. But the cars thing is the most ridiculous spot for a CMF.
Yeah,
it's such a waste.
Yeah, I agree. I just think it's what are they doing that for? It comes under more criticism because they're replacing minifigures.
Yeah.
But then I guess we won't have issues with Wolfpack or a particular kind of costume.
But they did it with Unikitty, and no one complained at that point. So why are suddenly people getting upset about it? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I wasn't into Lego then, you see, so I kind of feel I kind of miss that. Not that I'm using it for an excuse, but I just wasn't around for that particular thing. But yeah. I mean, what happened to Unikitty anyway, Ian? I mean, it was like the be all and end all at one time, and
well, because it was just part of the Lego movies, wasn't it? So
yeah,
they're not doing any more of those, so it just disappeared.
Yeah, that's it. Well, Si O'Connor's saying, yeah, the F1 series is just basically weird cars. Minifig Nick, I mean, look at his avatar. You'd think he'd be oozing to get them, and he's saying no. First CMS series, I won't be buying.
Interestingly, Carrie, do you count it as a CMF?
Yeah, I like him. I have that minifig Nick.
Let's have a look.
He's come around our house.
I love that one as well.
Just going through my CMFs, and that happens to be on my desk. I'm quite excited to get them. I think they look really cute, but everyone likes different things. It's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
It'll be okay.
All right. So anyway, while we're here now, having we're zoomed in on what you're doing. First of all, what are you two doing? And secondly, Ian, what are the scores on the floors?
I built a purple book. It's the old style.
That's good. That
Harry Potter things. Ian's built a dung beetle.
Yeah.
A what?
Dung beetle.
Oh, yeah, I always thought they were called turd beetles, but no, dung beetles in the proper term.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
What do they do all day long, Ian?
Sit on dung by the looks of it.
They roll up balls of dung. That's basically their job. I don't know why.
Yeah, what's the point?
I bet they've got a good hourly rate, Tech.
Yeah.
What was the score?
What are the scores? Come on, Ian. Now, bearing in mind, right, that Carrie's been looking after you all this week. Probably been saying stuff like
done a great
chin
job,
up,
I would like to point out.
chin up, Charlie, and all that sort of thing. So, are you going to be kind to it? Are you going to be in the positive for once, or is it going to be low negatives?
I don't need pity points.
I'll give it a -5.
Oh, it's got worse.
Oh my god, that's worse. Why is it?
Well, because I needed to get something off a cupboard, and Ian has put a set on top of.
There is now just a Viking village in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, because I needed to get the thing.
Who in their right minds puts a Viking village in the middle of the floor?
Well, before the stream, I was going to tell him to put it back on the shelf, but he's put other things on the shelf, so now it hasn't got home.
All right, fair enough. -5. Jeez, it never gets any better, Kerry, does it?
It does. It gets better, and then it gets worse.
Yeah.
And it normally happens during the week, so you always see it at its worst.
Right, okay, well, that's kind of it really for the kind of newish Lego stuff this week. But anyway, let's stop that. Let's get us all back together, shall we? I'm curious. Is anyone on the panel into pirates or One Piece in particular?
Pirates,
I quite like pirates. I'm not into the anime or the show. My brother is a big fan, although he did text me saying, I saw the news about the Lego One Piece stuff. I'm glad it's not the anime stuff. My wallet has been saved. That was his words. But if they do a big boat, I'm down. You know me, Greg.
Yeah, mate, we love boats. We really do. That is a thing. When Lego does a ship, their ships are just amazing. They really are. The Shackleton one, the Endurance, amazing ship. It's one I'm never going to buy because it's not minifig scale or anything like that. But it does look really, really nice. Maybe that would be one. I don't know, Tech. What about you? Would you get it if it comes at the last minute, going to retirement? Would you buy it as an investment potentially?
Oh, I don't know, because if I buy it as an investment, I've got it, and then it's a Lego boat tied in my collection. So I think I'm probably best off just not getting it. There's quite a few boats out already that I wanna get my hands on. So it's going to be a pass for me. I also think getting it when the gift for purchase was out. I did toy with it actually, using my VIP points to get it when it first come out and get the gift for purchase. But I still really want the Titanic. So I think that would take preference.
I would never imagine you really getting the Titanic.
Yeah, I really would like it.
I mean, it's big. I mean,
it's exactly that. It's fitting it in both space-wise and cost-wise with all the other Lego Star Wars stuff I want to buy in Disney.
Well, there we go. I mean, guys, have you watched any of this? I mean, like, I literally watched the first 20 minutes. I was like, what's it all about? Let's get the vibe. Straight away, I thought it was a blonde Harry Potter in it. That's this person here. Right?
You want to check private chat before we do this?
Oh, okay. We'll do. Where we go? Oh, right. Okay. Right. In that case, then, I've got it now. Thank you. Ian, do the salute. Do the salute. Do the salute.
The salutes don't work.
Do they not? Okay.
No, we can see it for ages going.
I know, but that's kind of...
Maybe if you made the noise, it would work. But,
yeah, maybe they would. Right. Okay. So Kevin's going to fly the nest pretty soon. Kevin, I got one last question for you. What will we have can you give us a little teaser? Last year, we loved seeing the custom AT-ATs. Tech and I and Sam, we did a nice little piece on that. What about this year? What are we going to have as a follow-up to it? Have you got a teaser for us?
There's going to be something. It's not going to be a licensed something this year, so it's not Star Wars. It's not Marvel or anything like that. It's more standard. And the models are shaping up very nicely. We have a little group just for the people who are going to be involved. It's some of the same builders from last year, some different people as well.
Cool.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. I think we might have more people this year, maybe up to 12, I think.
Oh, cool.
Wow. Okay.
I think we had about 8 or 9 last year.
Yeah.
But it was the AT-ATs last year were probably one of the most covered things at the show because they were brand new, and that's always the same models. You get that big hit when they first come out, kind of like Lego sets, I suppose, when it's a new mock. And the AT-ATs have never been displayed together again, and never will be. One of them was sold immediately. The giraffe didn't last till the end of the event. Somebody bought it.
No way. Yeah. That was a brilliant one. That was. Honestly, Kevin, I love that last year. All right, well, I look forward to seeing what we're going to get this year as well. Am I right in saying as well, a new Hashima's going to be there this year? Is new Hashima going to be at Bricktastic?
They will be. I think it's going to be slightly bigger than last year's. When you were talking about it before, it is an incredible model. And it's great to see people contributing, but from an event organizer's point of view, it's terrifying. Because most collaborations have in some way been tested before they get to an event. New Hashima never is.
It never is.
So you've got the standard, and it should go together. That's not life.
I like that though. Yeah, it should. It should, but
there's always going to be slight issues with it. That's why it takes them so long to set it up, and they're all working their backsides off to get it together. There's never been a dry fit with it, and that's always an issue.
Oh, amazing. And last question is, I'm a massive trains fan, especially after last year, seeing stuff like the Mallard there. Is the LNUR going to be back again in force, showing us off their massive train sets?
They are, and they've requested 10 meters by 10 meters.
Oh, yikes.
Blimey, that is big.
Yeah.
That's literally twice the size of the cabin.
I've not seen what they're putting in it, but apparently they've got very ambitious plans. But considering 2 of them were in Melbourne last week, they've got to get the backsides back and get some building done. Whilst it's all very nice going to BV, but you've got some work to do, boys.
That's it. Yeah, you got to earn it. Very cool. Just to put your mind at rest, Helena out there says it goes together just fine, Kev. It really does. Which I'm sure there's a story. Judging by that laugh, there must be a story there somehow. But anyway, look, Kev, great to see you. Can't wait to see you in a month's time, and I think we should get you back in a few months just to sort of like reflect on Bricktastic on your thoughts on it. Maybe just before Brick World Chicago or something like that. I don't know.
But, thanks for having me. I've had a great time. I've managed to not swear, which is quite remarkable.
I can't believe it as well. I've been reading some of your comments on Facebook. I was like, blimey, Kev.
Drop an F-bomb on the way out.
I've not been banned from YouTube or something. I've not smoked. I've not done anything bad that might have got you in trouble. So,
Well,
if it's after the watershed, are we allowed to do more?
Now you're safe.
It's the watershed somewhere. You might be getting me mixed up with tech streams or something like that. I don't know. He dresses up in all sorts of outfits. He does for those.
On my stream.
We've got a point for the Brick Bods, who've always mentioned about being in the naughty corner of Bricktastic.
Are we in the naughty corner again?
The snack room. Well, the snack room's changing this year.
Is it?
So we're going to flip you to the other side of the hall. So you're going to be in a totally different position, but still a million miles away from where all the snacks are. We're going to make
So you've moved the naughty corner. That's all you've done is move the naughty.
So you're close to where the snacks were last year. But
that's not helpful if there's no snacks then. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't even know there was any snacks until the last day. I was like, where's everyone been hiding these from me? And I will make one thing for certain this year. I will make sure I get to the hot dog stand before Carrie and Ian do. Because
I'm going to get 2 this year because I was sad not to get 2 last.
They drained that place last year of sausages. That's what I'm going to say about that.
Yeah,
we had 1 each.
Yeah,
loads
each. The hot dogs were okay, but the buns are awful. They were dry. Awful.
Yeah, were they? Oh, I don't like dry buns.
Nothing worse than dry buns.
That's it. Anyway,
where do you go with that?
Dry buns.
Anyway, Kev.
Enough about your dry buns. Good to see you, my friend. It's been fun having you on here, and thanks for being such a good sport and being with us tonight.
Well, enjoy the rest of your night, guys. Take care.
Cheers, Dave. Yeah, take care. Have a great weekend, Kev. All the best. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye. So, everybody, that was the Kev, the Mr. Bricktastic. How bloody cool was that? We got Luke Triton out there as well. He's saying, "Hey, all, how we doing?" Luke, we were just talking about you and your team of bods that are going to be up at Bricktastic this year. If I remember right, Luke, I think this is going to be the first year you've done Bricktastic. Dude, you're going to have a great time. You really are. Good to see you here, Kev, as well, says 2 Gary Foles. And Selena goes on to say, we had the best captain and coordinator for our new Hashima Down Under. So even though it may have looked chaotic, it was a well-oiled machine. These things always come together really, really well, Selena. They really do. A new Hashima Down Under was definitely a highlight for us seeing that as well live last week. So if anyone wants to look at Brickvention and what it was all about and stuff like that, watch last week's London Calling 259. The beautiful Snelena gave us 30 minutes, 45 minutes tour around it, including Lego Team B's as well. And it was brilliant. It really was. Gregor Craig says there need to be the naughty corner for the comments on the Brick Figs and the new CMF series. It's true. It's really true. And there we go. Selena, do it. There we go. Yeah, it looks like looking at flights at Manchester. Leader, imagine that. It'd be brilliant. It really would be.
Really cool.
It really would be. Yeah. So just out of curiosity, how far away is Sydney from Melbourne then? Is it not that far away?
Not that far. It's a 1 hour flight. Once you're in the air, it's 1 hour. It's
about 30. No.
Yeah, what is it? 10, 12 hour drive. Yeah, 10. Yeah, not too far.
Yep.
Oh yeah, blimey! I definitely would fly that an hour. Blimey, that's
Yeah.
not bad. That's like going from here to Ireland, then basically.
Yeah. Yep.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah. Super quick.
Yeah, we're going to stop in on the way to Chicago because we're flying out of there to see Brick Built. It's on the weekend we fly out.
Yeah.
So we'll go up and see Helena.
Oh, yeah. I think it was to see Helena that weekend. So that must be the week. How? Because I said to Helena, it's definitely up for us covering out on a Friday as well. So I might see you on that too. But is that like literally the week before Chicago? Is it?
We leave on the 1st of July.
Yeah, it's
and
2
that's
weeks.
the Sunday. Yeah,
2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, before the Sunday or before it's their Father's Day.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, weekend, two weekends before.
Yeah,
the
the
show.
last weekend.
Yeah, put it in there, Lena, because I said, yeah, we'll cover it there. No worries. I'm like, I don't even know when it is, but anyway, no doubt we'll be live. So yeah, very, very cool indeed. So anyway, so let's cast ourselves back about 10 minutes ago before Ian, how can I put it, very subtly told me that Kevin needed to go soon. Thank you for that. That's the sort of subtlety I need. Now then, so going back to this then. So my first impressions of this was a blonde Harry Potter, a straw hat, seems to be a thing, and a club that the captain of this ship just keeps going around bludgeoning people with. And I was like, this is weird. But the story seemed okay. It was kind of very hopeful, very tongue-in-cheek. I love the look of the anime as well. It's like something bizarre. It's like Jamie and the Magic Torch mixed with anime. That does, guys. Remember that? But anyway, so what do we think about this? Lego Team B, do you know anything at all about One Piece?
Nothing other than the advertisements on Netflix. So as said earlier, I probably stopped looking at anime a couple of decades ago. So I'm not across the reference material at all. Looks great and looks flashy. But this is probably one crossover IP where I would probably struggle to find the time to do this one. Yeah.
But we might get some good ships. But do you have like a harbour area or anything like that in your city?
Oh, you probably see the water just behind us.
It's full.
It's full.
Let's have a look.
It's got the pirate.
Yeah, Barracuda Bay.
Barracuda Bay's there.
Lighthouses.
Ships do sink. Just saying.
Ships sink. You'll need new ones to fill the spot. Yeah, true. So yeah, we do have the water area, but probably not much space there at the moment for anything significant.
We're being picky now.
Being very selective. Yeah.
You do. When things start filling up, you really do. And I just got to say, I love the town hall in the background there. That's the modular. I think that will be my last old modular that I get. I love it. I really do. I think it's still the tallest one. And now talking of ships and boats, and Tech and I built this together once, or rather I built it. He built the Monkey Kid ship, but just over Justine's head, just over her head, I can just see the Destiny's Bounty. To this day, I still say that's one of the best ships that Lego's ever done.
That's probably a thing when we're lucky, we're grateful to have some of those sets, and Barracuda Bay as well from a pirate standpoint. Once you have those, it takes something pretty special to knock them off.
Yeah, it really does. Absolutely. Yeah, good stuff. I'm liking it. Any new additions into the city as well at the moment, or is it just been doing steady Eddie stuff?
I'm working on a Marvel area at the moment, slowly around what we're doing. So trying to incorporate some Marvel, the entire top level. You can probably just see the edge of the tower above my head. So working on that.
Just getting ready for Brickvention. Tudor Corner still in the box.
Yeah. So I've been working on that guy. It actually sits in our Marvel area on a base, and it actually
nice.
So
and he's been building his soapboxes.
So that's what I've been working on in our Marvel area.
Oh, that's brilliant! That is. I like that. Do you know? I managed on the 2nd of January. Who was it that did it? I think it was Game. I can't remember exactly who it was now. And they were selling that set. No, it was Disney. It was the blooming Disney store. Of all
Disney
people.
store, yeah.
Yeah, 50% off. I was like, they were having a laugh. So anyway, I bought it. Yeah, and it came through. I couldn't believe it. 50% off.
Nice.
It had been out 24 hours. I was like, that is a shocker. Someone definitely must have made a mistake there.
It's an error for sure, yeah.
Yeah, but they did it. I think this looks quite fun. The anime, I've got to be honest, the anime looks certainly a bit more how can I put it, eye-popping than the one. But guys, what do you think of One Piece? You love pirates. You're like our own little Jolly Roger on here. You are. Are you thinking? Could you be interested in getting this?
I'd have to see what they bring out. Really, I have no idea about it other than scrolling through Netflix and being one of those adverts that comes on. But so I've got no clue what it's about. One Piece or something? I don't know.
Yeah, One Piece. I know it's bizarre, and it sounds more like a Lego thing than an anime. Brick Sydney, 31st of May to the 1st of June at Sydney Olympic Park. And just so you know, tickets are on sale now. Good stuff. Thank you very much, Helena. We will be there as well, with your good self, of course. What's this? He's holding up a Lego set anyway. And he's got, if I remember right, he's got really bendy arms. And everyone's got very kind of distinguished hair colours as well. I don't know, Carrie. Carrie, you like really colourful things and stuff. I don't know. Do you know anything about this?
I don't. I have absolutely no clue.
Same here.
I'm not into much anime, and we don't have Netflix, so.
Really? Okay, I thought Ian would have had some sort of dodgy way of getting it at least.
We do. We have that, but like we're good people.
I think technically we could
We're good people. Who told you that?
We've got enough other stuff to watch.
Yeah.
It's,
Not the mama, not the mama.
Oh yes, yeah. We watched that last night.
What was that? What was that? I didn't even know what that was.
If you don't know, then you are not my kind of person. Sorry.
What?
We're no longer friends.
Guys, what did Gaz say? Gaz, say it again.
Say again what?
Wherever it was you said. Say,
I'm not performing. Yeah, no, it's from that program that Carrie likes.
what program is it? I've just watched Romulus, and that
What,
was
yeah.
like, I need
It's from the 90s.
Yeah, you'll have to watch the podcast. There you go.
podcast.
Both for
Okay,
you.
all right. Let's watch the podcast then. That's it. Of course, we get it a day early. I think it is compared to other people. So yeah, get it.
Not
early.
this week because we recorded it like an hour before it went out.
yeah.
No, did you really?
Oh, I did wonder.
This person.
Yeah.
Guys, why did you
Away.
wonder? Was the editing?
No,
a
there's
bit shoddy
just
or-
there's. I think Carrie said something, and I was like, "That happened today? What?" Because I think you referenced One Piece, didn't you? I think, and it was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's only today. What?"
We did start by saying we've literally just recorded this. But yeah,
Oh, did you?
we did. Were you not listening at the start?
No, I got distracted.
Understandable. It takes a while to get into it. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
10 minutes,
Well, it's
I think
always
that's
the same.
right up.
Ian always sounds the most enthusiastic person you've ever met when he kicks it off. But yeah, could have had it from the hospital bed. Would have been interested.
Didn't do the Twitch again. No, that was quite good. That was very funny.
Yeah, well, Ian was on it. That's when I discovered. I was like, what's going on? This isn't right.
Were you there for the story though? At the non-PG version, it was just. It was brilliant.
Yeah, there was a lot more swearing on
Yeah,
the
there was
Twitch
a lot
side.
more swearing.
Was it?
And then you sort of opened it. It was like, "Am I allowed to swear?" Carrie's like, "Go on then." And it was like,
Yeah, and then you did a lot.
Oh, wow. Well, that's it. Well, you give Ian an inch, he'll take a mile. You know what he's like. Snowden says, do you want to hear the greatest typo ever? Chris and Just, no Brad. He scored 2 times Lamborghini Science off Amazon at $76 each. They were brand new and 100% legit. Really? My word. That's brilliant.
Yeah,
that
it's
is.
like 40 quid.
Yeah. 40 quid for them. I mean, he literally quadrupled his money on that. Bricks of Problems out there as well. Trevor, all the way from Chicago. Good to see you, my friend. Have you had a top week? And we've got the Bricketeer out there as well. It's on Disney's Plus, Greg, for some ultimate 90s throwback. Yeah, I don't mind a bit of 90s, mate. Don't mind a bit of 90s. Right, where should we go to next? I think we've had enough. No one seems to know much about One Piece. Other than, well, yeah, Carrie knows probably a little bit more than most. But yeah, what can I say? It's the anime looks amazing. It really does. Tech's brother knows quite a lot about anime. But Tech, did the anime ever rub off on you liking that? I like
No.
anime, but I don't know much about it.
Pokemon when I was a kid and Yu-Gi-Oh! They were like quite big. I did like Beyblade as well. But other than that, other than like proper mainstream ones, no. This is definitely an older one. It's like a adult audience one. compared to the likes of Beyblade and Digimon and Pokemon, that sort of thing.
Yeah, but do you think it's really, really odd that Lego are kind of doing it? I mean,
It does seem a bit left of field. I know that. Do you know what? I would be inclined to say there would be a bigger audience for sets based off of the actual show, like the actual original anime. I think that would get. If you're talking about getting new audiences into Lego, I think there may be marketing towards that. But then it's also easy to market something that's current and that's got an advertising budget and things like that. So I also get that.
Yeah. I got to be honest, Tech, right? I think if there's one theme, I mean, I can think of two, Star Trek being one of them. But if we're going to go all in on a theme that people would want to have in Lego, it's got to be Pokemon, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I don't even know much about Pokemon, but all I ever hear, I must hear something about Pokemon every day of my life in the Lego community as well.
It's really interesting because obviously the license is with Mega right now. And to be honest, they do some fantastic models. Yeah. They do some really, really cool Pokemon stuff. It would be really interesting to see how Lego would go about doing a lot of the Pokemon, because some of them maybe you could get away with doing as minifigures, but it's a lot of unique molds if they want to start going down doing them as molds like that. So I don't know. I would love it, don't get me wrong, especially if like some of the original Pokemon and things. I think it'd be great. Or yeah, just keep it as a bit like Mega are doing, and doing like actual brick built models, but like they're doing like Simba now and Stitch and things like that. I think maybe that would be the be the play with it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, who knows? It'd be good to have though, wouldn't it? But anyway, they really do seem to be coming out with kind of more themes this year. It's going to be intriguing to see how much we get of each. I certainly hope for Andor this season we get more, or a set anyway, but I'd like to have a few sets, to be honest. I think Andor, having had a successful season 1, I'm pretty sure season 2 is going to be good. I think I heard a rumor that we might even be getting a Krennic set as well, or maybe even a Dark Trooper battle pack.
That's based
that.
off of
Ahsoka, okay.
But it is interesting that they will be, because that will be like a zombified version of the Death Trooper. It will be interesting now that they are bringing that same head mold back, assumingly, or producing a new one. So it would be cheaper for them to bring like a normal Death Trooper back if they wanted to put it in another set, or maybe in that Death Star. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows indeed. Yeah, the Death Star. Is that a thing? Well, just out of curiosity, because this is the first time you've been on since the rumor of it. And I mean, I think it's more than that. I just think it's just a someone's leaked it. It's going to be I hope that there's going to be 1 or 2 people out there that will actually buy it on day one. Would you buy it on day one, Tech? But would it have to have like a seriously good gift with purchase or something like that? What would it have to entice you to pay? I don't know. It's going to be £900 to buy that set on day one. I mean, you've done it with a couple of the AT-ATs, so you've definitely, like, when you blow your money, you don't mind blowing your money. But would you do it on a Death Star?
No.
Seriously? Wow.
There is. I'm really caught in like two minds with this Death Star of like which way it will be, right? So for it to be, to me, and I don't have the affinity to the Death Star that a lot of people do, maybe a little bit older than me, that were brought up on the originals and stuff. But that aside, even for it to be a Lego set that was a display piece predominantly for £1,000, it would have to be huge, and it wouldn't involve having much of an interior. For me personally, I would want a Death Star 2, and it just be big and on shelves, and it would have like all the intricate details and stuff. But I also appreciate that I am probably in the minority there, and there is a whole big audience. And honestly, if it's the first $1,000 Lego set, they're going to have to put minifigures in it. And if they were going to put minifigures in it, you kind of want the minifigures to go with a set. But then I don't want to buy $1,000 a playset, like glorified playset. So
yeah, because that's what it is. It's a master builder set, essentially.
Yeah,
isn't
it's really. It's going to be really interesting to watch and see what it does look like and how it does come out and how they kind of balance the two, because it's going to be very hard. I think I don't see an obvious way where it's going to be fantastic in meet the expectations for people that both want just a really nice display piece and people that want a playset as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
because like what kid has $1,000 to spend on a
well exactly that,
like
no kid does.
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair,
like,
most adults wouldn't say, like, can you imagine saying, like, anyone used to say, I'm going to go and spend $1,000 on a Lego set, and straight away people will be thinking of so many more things that they can spend that money on. You can have a bloody good holiday. When I was a kid, right, when I left school, you could buy a car for that. Do you know what I mean? It was like, you probably still can now, actually.
When I was 18, I went to Iron Apple, and the whole holiday for a week, drinks and all, cost less than the Death Star.
That's inflation, folks.
That's inflation. Yeah, can do that now. Jeez. Bearing in mind it was Iron Apple, so that does say a lot. But
no, that's the thing though. That's an experience. Do you know what I mean? It's
it
like,
was.
And yeah, I don't know, man. It's like I don't know anyone who's committed to it who said. I mean, I sold my old one. I sold the second one, the second Death Star iteration that came out. I sold that, banking on this one being a better version. Mm-hmm. Because there was basically a part of the second one that I didn't like, and it was the square box section. I didn't like it. It was round and it had the square section, but anyway, I just thought, you know what, I'm going to see if I can sell it, and I did. I sold it like in hours. I couldn't believe it. Anyway,
out of interest, did you buy that with the intention to keep and build, or was it an investment?
I totally bought it. I totally bought it to build it one day.
Okay, yeah.
And I think it was coming up to near its retirement. This is probably why I just went, just get it. And I definitely had it before the Spider-Man movie, because I was like, I got that set. And you know what I mean? That was pretty cool. And I had it then. And then it was like just before Christmas, I thought, I'm going to try selling a few bits. And I did. And then because I heard that we were probably going to get the Django Fett version of Slave 1 UCS set coming out, I thought, you know what? I'm going to sell the set that I've got that's got the young Boba Fett in it, which was the Jedi Starfighter with the hyperdrive. Again, sold that in about 20 minutes. Couldn't believe it. Mm-hmm. And I did it like a little bit under the market, only by about 10 or 20 quid, but I just couldn't believe it. How much those minifigs are so sought after. It's brilliant. Mm-hmm. So, and I was like, okay, that's great. So basically that is what will pay for the new Death Star. But if I don't like that Death Star, and if those minifigs are not the best versions of those minifigs, and if they're not throwing a few exclusive things in there, and if not done a decent gift with purchase,
no arm printing.
Yeah, I want arm print. I also want a Galen Urso, please, Lego. If we're not going to get them, I'll be like, I won't bother. With
I just don't. The other thing that I obviously the minifigures for a lot of people are going to be very important, but there's not. Okay, you mentioned Galen Urso, and that's probably the best example or best one or like character that comes to mind. But there isn't any characters, at least to me, that they haven't already put in sets that are so like attached to the Death Star apart from Galen Urso. So everyone says like, I want loads of exclusive figures. The majority, even if they put like 20, 30 figures in the set, the majority of them are going to be stormtroopers or just general crewmen. And we've had them all before. And so they're not going to be all that special.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good shout, man. Good shout.
But the Galen Urso is a good shout. And that would pain me to have to go and buy that on Brick.
I've been asking for that minifigure since I got into Lego. Basically, I was always thinking, what's got to be my favorite figure? Okay, I'll go with 1989 Batman. Mm-hmm. I like that figure. I think that's brilliant with the rubber cape. And then I was like, okay, what figure have I always wanted? And it's Galen Urso. It's just that. After seeing Rogue One, I was just like, why have we got some of the best Lego Star Wars sets ever with the Rogue One waves?
Yeah,
but they were giving us Galen Urso. It was a key feature. He would be an amazing May the 4th. But last question on the Death Star then. Why do you think they're releasing it in October? What is the point of that?
Pre-Christmas, isn't it? It's simple as that.
It's got to be. That's the only thing, isn't it?
They've constantly, for as long as I can remember, done, and not just necessarily with Disney. Oh, sorry, with Star Wars. The Avengers Tower, I think, came out around Black Friday, like October, November time, I think. The 8080 did. Yeah, they do. They tend to like having the big marquee set out and on shelves a bit, hype it up, and then hopefully people dig deep at Christmas and jump on it.
Purchase that will go for a fair old sum because the
yeah,
it's just the outlay for it.
A lot of people have speculated, and my assumption would be that they would do another lightsaber, so that anyone that's got the lightsabers previously are going to be more roped into buying it, which is horrific if you don't want to spend $1,000 on a Death Star, but you're probably gonna have to, if you want to continue that lightsaber line, you're probably gonna want to get it.
You'd be better off buying the Death Star, right? Getting the gift with purchase, and then selling the Death Star for like £100 less or something like that.
Yeah,
someone to buy
honestly,
yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
I had something else there, but I can't remember.
Outrageous, and the boxes as well. The boxes are going to have to be massive. And will they come on with wheels or something like that? Because I remember phoning Leicester Square saying, "Oh yeah, I fancy getting the Millennium Falcon from Leicester Square." So I said, "Have you got a bag for it? Like, I've got like a massive bag." "Oh no, sir, we've only got paper bags." "All right, okay." They said, "What you can do though, you can get a cab back to the train station." I said, "Fantastic." I said, "You're going to pay for that?" They went, "No." I said, "Oh, okay, I'm not going to do that then, am I?" And then I went to Blue Water instead. But maybe it was Zavi. I mean, Zavi were doing some like good deals on them at that time. But I think you're right, though. I think you're right. There is going to be all the figures that are in that set. Most likely, are going to be ones we've all got anyway.
That's what I mean. And Brixie brings up another one. Krennic is a great figure to go in that set, and he would be unique. Probably they would update him quite considerably, I would hope, from the last one that we've got. But we have had him before, and that Krennic shuttle set is very popular. So I wouldn't be surprised later down the line, maybe for an anniversary, that we get a redo to that. Maybe even one in UCS would be really cool. But yeah, there's just not many characters that you associate with the Death Star to me that they haven't done already in some form.
Yeah, I got a Krennic shuttle. I got it on. I got one teed up to sell when Andor comes out because I think the price will go up quite well. And that was bought for an investment. That was.
Yeah.
But I'll say that I got it there. It is a brilliant. Just, there it is. That Krennic shuttle is a phenomenal shuttle with brilliant figures. It really is. It was Rogue One, phenomenal. It's basically the peak of Lego Disney.
You might even want
Disney Plus.
You might want to shift that maybe before, only because if we get a K2 minifigure, he might go down.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. I tell you what I have got. I found it the other day. A K2 buildable figure. And
yeah.
It's probably the best one they ever did.
He's definitely one of the better ones as well. Yeah.
That always worked on that. Oh well, time will tell. Anyway, and lastly on the Star Wars thing. And I'm pretty sure most of the panel have watched this. Certainly Gaz has, because he loved it, and I did as well. Have you got any thoughts on Skeleton Crew? Did you enjoy it? Would you like to see any more Lego sets potentially come from it?
Who was that, me or Gaz?
Yeah. No, for you, Tech.
Me. I really enjoyed Skeleton Crew. I thought it was very well done. It was different tonally to what we've had recently, and it was just fun, and it was nice to have something that was somewhat self-contained. I don't doubt that in the future there'll be links made back to this. Would I like a season 2? Obviously, I know that the creators have talked about it, and they've got ideas for stories and stuff, and they factored in that there would have to be quite a significant time jump because of just how quickly the kids are already grown up. I mean, they filmed this, like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
You see interviews with them now, they already look considerably older.
Yeah.
Neil looks completely different as well.
Yeah.
No, he's gone less blue now. He's lost that sort of Stitch kind of infused blue of himself, hasn't he?
Yeah, so but no, I would like to see the characters again. Maybe not necessarily in Skeleton Crew though. I don't think it's really necessary. I don't know though. It depends. I enjoyed it very much though, so I'd certainly welcome it. I wouldn't be mad at it.
Do you know what? I'd be totally happy if they just left it there.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It was like self-contained. Lego Team B. Did you guys watch Skeleton Crew at all?
We've started. Yeah, we haven't finished the season. We've only just watched the first couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about it.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
We might give it a go. We might keep going.
Yeah.
There's one specific thing I would like extra from it, and I can't talk about it now because you've not seen it. All I would say is shed my skin. Tech, you might know what I'm talking about if I say that. I'm not talking literally.
Fine if you need.
Yeah.
Spoilers are fine.
Well, shall we say there's a certain transformation of a certain vehicle. Let's do it with that. Tech, would you like to see the alternative version of that?
Yeah, it'd be cool.
Me too.
Someone I know quite well, one of my friends on YouTube, Dubsy Bricks. I was speaking to him about. Yeah, he's awesome. When I was messaging him back and forth about Skeleton Crew a little bit, and he said that he was planning to start a build series on doing like a UCS scaled one. And at that time, I think it was he told me that like a couple of days after that episode happened, which is what you're talking about, Greg. And I was like, "Oh, that would be really cool, you know, with the new look of the ship." And he was like, "Oh no, I'm not that far yet." So I was like, "Oh." I'm just glad he didn't get too far in his planning for the whole build of that before he saw that.
I'd love to see his face when he saw that happening.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
We've been giving him a hard time, so he should be at Bricktastic. I mean,
I think he's coming.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he's coming now. Yeah.
He wanted to display, but he left it too late. He said
we gave him a hard time, so he should be there.
Yeah, I struggle. What is it? Suspend disbelief.
Yeah. Chaz isn't big on the sci-fi, whereas that's bread and butter for me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, especially the Star Trek stuff. I mean, if we did that,
I wake up.
I'm not going to lie, right? I've bought, and I tell you what, the service was really good. The postage was really cheap, considering it was from Germany. But I bought a Blue Brick set a few weeks ago, and it's a set. If Lego do get I've got the license. If they are going to do stuff, I'm pretty certain they wouldn't do this. And basically, I bought the Klingon Bird of Prey ship, but I got it in its cloaked form.
Oh, wow.
So it's all trans clear bricks, the whole thing. And I was just like. That's exactly. I'm like, I don't think Lego would ever do that. I can't imagine it even being. It's a great idea, but Gaz, what do you think? I mean,
it'll be the first $1,000 set.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
Did when you opened it, was it actually an empty box? And you're like,
bravo. That would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah. No, I got it, and I like the box art and everything on it. It looks good.
Yeah, nice.
And I will say this about Blue Bricks, right? And I really don't know. Maybe I'll get someone on from Blue Bricks one day. They genuinely love the Star Trek. It was like that was their main IP that they had. They didn't have figs for it or anything like that, which is probably a big shame. But I'll tell you what, folks, they give you a good idea of what you can be done.
Didn't Nicole say that they were doing some? They were going to be doing some.
They had some in development, I think she said, didn't she?
Yeah.
But it never came to fruition, so maybe it just came too late.
Yeah.
Gregor Craig says, have you ever done any sets from the Ewok movies, like the Caravan and the Courage? Dude, I think they'd rather wish these weren't even made. What about Ewoks and droids? When I was a kid, that was Star Wars. My gen is caught between the OT and the prequels. Yeah, it's true. I tell you what, right? How about this then? Right? They come out with a Death Star. It's going to cost $1,000. The gift we purchase, right, is Boba Fett. But from the Christmas special that they came out with, you know, the animated one where he was riding like some sort of, it looked like Loch Ness, Gaz, the cartoon. Come out with a version of that. That would be pretty damn good.
Is he wearing tartan as well? That'd be really cool. Nice.
Yeah, you never know. Anyway, God, we've been going for about 2.5 hours. It's unbelievable. We've got a fantastic chat out there. Chat, do me a little favour. If you just tuned in, do me a little favour. Check out everybody who's going to be or is on the panel tonight, including Kev, aka Bricktastic. And And while you're down there checking out the description, do me a little favor as well. Give the stream a thumbs up. Check out the survey as well. The question tonight being, have you ever displayed a mock at a Lego convention? Yes. 47%. No, 46. Considering it's 7. Blimey, it's very, very close tonight. That is like practically 50-50. Love it. So I think now is probably a good time to go to the PMQ, but I'm going to wait for Tech because I'm saying that I know he's read it, so he might know what it is. Let's get when Tech comes back. We'll go to the PMQ there. This week comes to us from our good friend PolarBrix and Andy. But for the time being, let's just tap in with the Brick Bods and see what these two are up to. Guys, give us an update on whatever you're up to.
I'm trying to sort some minifigures, and Ian is building. This is my favourite one. I think it's
quite cool.
It looks so like it should. It's got a good face as well, and it's doing the thriller dance.
Yeah, this is always important.
Yeah,
like a Just Too Good face, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, and what are you doing then? I mean, you got the patient there who's actually building away, building some good insects. What are you
He's doing it because he wants to. I'm not forcing him to. He is well enough. Okay. He's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm just sorting through bags of minifigures. Got some minifigures.
What's with all the minifigure things? What's all this
going
on?
So we've been trying to sort out like things that we don't need anymore. So I'm making sure that of the ones that I want to sell, I definitely have them. Because otherwise I'll be really annoyed if I sell it and then find, oh, actually that was my one. So I'm just double checking things.
Okay, good stuff. When are you selling these? Or is this going to be an eBay thing, or are you going to?
We're going to do a brick festival at some point and try and shift them that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I like it. All right, good stuff. Do you drive a hard bargain?
No.
You don't?
Yes,
okay.
Maybe. I don't know. Try me. Is it a good thing to drive a hard bargain? Surely it's the other. It's the consumer that drives the bargain, not the.
Yeah, that they will be very reasonably priced.
Yeah.
Very reasonably priced. I like that. Just like Lego,
Maybe,
I guess.
Maybe if you go to Ian, I'm going to charge a fortune.
Okay. All right. Well, play one off the other. Everybody, if you see them. Right. Okay. Tech's back. Tech, what are you doing tonight as well? Are you building parts of your mock for Bricktastic?
Yes, I am working on structural integrity. So,
can we see a little bit of it? I mean, there we go. Oh, that is good.
I want minimal setup time as much as possible. So, I'm really investing some time and parts into getting the structure of this right, so I can just pop my 13 or so base plates on a table, connect them together with some pins, and then be good to go. And then go get it.
Amazing. Right. Okay. So we got Tech back. We know what he's been up to now, and what he's going to be up to as well. So I think now is probably a good time to check out this week's PMQ. Now, this PMQ comes to us from, well, one particular person, Andy, aka PolarBrix, but also his kind of alter ego, which is Soapboxtastic. So anyway, here to tell us a little bit about that and deliver our PMQ is Andy.
Oh, hi Greg. Congratulations on 5 years of London Calling. That's a huge achievement. Well done. Andy here, aka PolarBrix. You can find me on Instagram and in 1 month's time here at Manchester Central for Bricktastic, the UK's largest Lego show. I'll be displaying my brand new MAVAA mock as well as hosting Soapboxtastic, a community mock build challenge where everyone will be bringing along their custom versions of these lovely Lego sets. Details of how you can get involved can be found at our Instagram page, Soapboxtastic. My question to Greg and the London Calling panel is this. Lego's core values list fun, imagination and creativity, as well as build together. Many Lego shows and conventions already do a fantastic job of representing these values. And my question is, what more do you think they could do in the future to encourage these values, particularly in the younger age groups? And with that, it's over to you.
Right. Okay. Andy, thank you so much for that. So, Brick Bods, let's start with you because you've got youngins. What can Lego do, or what could we do potentially as a community to encourage younger people in on the hobby? And this question goes to people in the replay gang. Leave a comment. I'll get back to you. And of course, it goes out to you in the chat as well, because I would definitely want to know what you think. So, Carrie, tell me your thoughts.
I mean, a show is there to inspire. So having all of the mocks that kids can see is like the best start, really, for the inspiration side. But having things that are hands-on, I think, is the bit that gets the kids building themselves. That's the creativity. So you've got to have a balance of things to look at. And I think I didn't realize that in other places that people don't stand behind their mocks, but having people to chat with the kids as well and explain how long it's taken or why they've done certain things is key as well. So the fact that we always stand behind a mock and are welcoming to all the questions, even though it's the same question each time, it helps.
What is the same question?
Like, how many pieces in it? Those are the two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever change the numbers? Do you ever like?
Oh yeah, you just mess with them.
Just make it up each time. It's
Yeah.
fine. No, I think one of the interesting things I've seen is actually I feel Lego is doing a really poor job when it comes to things like robotics.
Oh yeah.
So I think like the powered up stuff hasn't gone well. They've pulled a lot of their educational kits that do the electronics. So I think that's a real shame. But what we are starting to see is so circuit cubes, which is a Lego compatible motor system.
Oh,
It's what we use in our city. It's what our mock uses to drive the motors. It's much smaller than the Lego stuff. And what they're starting to do is actually have like little robot battles using those at shows and getting the kids involved, whether it's giving them like a pre-built chassis and then they can put like weapons on it and stuff. So I think that's a really good way of getting them involved. So like, as we said, it's a hands-on thing. I think it's a real shame that we're having to go outside of Lego in order to do that. And so I don't know whether that limits where they can do it.
Yes, and definitely do point me in their direction as well at Bricktastic, Ian, because I'd love to see.
This is the thing. I don't know if they're going to be at Bricktastic because it's not official Lego.
Yeah,
there can be some contention around whether they can do it at shows.
Yeah, and if they're a Lego kind of qualified event, that might not necessarily be the case either. So
I'm not sure. It would be nice if they are, but I
don't think they will be.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can buy them online, so we can point you at that.
Yeah. So remind us what that's called again. It's cubes.
Circuit cubes, but is it Tech Bricks? That I think is the guy who sells them.
Yeah, Tech Bricks sells them in the UK. You can. So when we started buying them, we had to import them from the US. So basically, it was a school teacher invented them as a way to teach robotics to the kids.
Nice.
So it's very it's rooted in education, and so he still does it. And so we were buying them directly from him and getting them shipped over. And during the pandemic, it went horribly wrong at times, with shipments being stuck in San Francisco for months. But there is now someone who sells them in the UK.
So he gets them in bulk, which makes it a lot easier, doesn't it?
Yeah, and he then does a lot of the shows as well. And it's really interesting talking to him because he doesn't do it for profit. So therefore, they are good value still. He's not having to mark it up a huge amount to make a profit on it. He is essentially selling it for however much it cost him to get them in and ship them, kind of thing.
That's really good of him.
It's just providing a service.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think sometimes you do have to step outside of Lego because I've noticed, because I've got a thing for trains, it's really limited on the track style, and I'm going to be for the first iteration of the city, I would definitely stick with Lego track, and then I'll go down the tricks tracks, I think they're called, another time potentially. But I'm trying to think of the company now. There's a company, isn't there, that are printing now, 3D printing monorail track as well.
Yeah, Trick Bricks do monorail.
Oh, it is Trick Bricks as well. It is Trick Bricks doing it as well.
There's quite a few.
I mean, that is, for a lot of people, that is like, hallelujah. Because it's a way of extending the monorails without paying an absolute, through the eye for them. And they are expensive. They really are. But that's certainly ways. And also lighting as well. But so people do, Lego don't provide all the lighting that they want. We've got LightGo, we've got Light My Bricks. They're two like really, really good companies that I can think of off the top of my head. So sometimes you do have to kind of think outside the sort of Lego box for them sort of things. But Lego Team B, well, what about you guys? What do you think about encouraging the newish generation? Oh, what's that one, Tech? What was that?
This is so actually for the pod race.
Yeah.
One of the limitations with Lego Team B.
No, you're right.
One of the limitations with Lego Track is when you want to. So the whole concept of the pod race is built on the fact that we have got hidden train tracks underneath, and for probably just over half of it, we wanted to be able to run pods side by side. But as you guys will know, the gauge of the track doesn't allow you to have two. If you use 2 bits of Lego Track, it doesn't let you run it parallel round. So you have to get third-party pieces. And I got some sharper turns through Tricks Bricks, and these are the ones that now they run. Oh god, they run parallel, so you can have them go round corners at the same distance.
Nice.
And I have to say, the quality is fantastic. They connect. They've got decent clutch power. Yeah, there we go. The clutch power is really good. Oh, you can tell it's 3D printed, but it's really good.
It's
stuff.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I say, the first iteration, I will use Lego, but I know I'm going to want more from the train side of it. And you've literally got 5, maybe 6 pieces tops from Lego that you can use, and it's just like, this is rubbish.
This is good for space saving as well. Like the smaller, I think they might do one more gauge that's smaller than this, but you think of how much room like just a 90-degree turn with Lego takes with the train track. It takes up so much room.
Really does,
So this stuff does it in a lot smaller. It takes up a lot less room, which is great if you've got limitations and you want to build a city and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm using like 2 tables to basically 120 by 2 meters, and once I put a board on top, it'll be literally a few centimeters bigger. So it's not a massive one, but in this room, it's a huge amount of space. It's a third of it. So it's there's going to be something. I'll make content out of it. Essentially, Tech. I'll be like, I've done this. This is the limitation to it. So now, in a year's time, maybe. I'm going to swap tracks and do this and that and do that. Anyway, Tech, thank you for that. That was brilliant.
As I had it to hand.
Oh, no, you had it to hand. It was perfect timing. Lego Team B, back to you. What can Lego do to encourage younger people to get into the hobby, become inspired, all that good stuff that they need to be doing?
Yeah, we don't have kids, so it was a bit of a hard one, but we were on the same page as Carrie, or I was, that if Brickvention, I'm not sure about Bricktastic, we don't see many young kids displaying. It's all adults and it's all technical. So I was thinking about it going, well, they'll come in and go, that's really good, but how do they start building? And it would be good to see little kids build and put them on display. I think maybe when we first went to Brickvention, we saw some, but it seems to have disappeared. That it's more adults that are displaying than the actual kids. So they don't, see basic buildings or...
But here's the thing, you see, and the guys out in the chat, and please do keep them coming, folks, so I will come back to you guys in the chat. Lego have to sell their sets aimed at kids at a reasonable price because they're the ones that are going to be buying them. If you're I don't know, a single mom, single father, whatever, or just parents, whatever, because everything is expensive now. Lego is is very expensive. You look at these other companies like, I don't know, Fantasy or Funhole, and they're literally 50% cheaper. And the quality is just as good. And you get lighting systems with them and stuff like that. I'm not saying that's what people should do, but I think Lego should aim and give those and make those sets more obtainable, more easily obtainable.
We've got Kmart here where they've got rid of a lot of Lego. I was in there the other day and I actually bought some other sets. Hang on, I'll grab one as inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh.
We
and they were like $5 for the little animals.
Oh, let's have a look.
Yeah, like little animals.
Oh wow! I mean, that looks really good. And, like, really nice packaging as well.
So I've got the instructions to build it out of Lego, but they were like $5.
Yeah, that'd be a $30 set.
Yeah. And they're starting to come through.
So over the Christmas period that we've just had, our major retailers, I think the same as in the UK and elsewhere, third-party retailers have struggled to get their deliveries, their January 1 deliveries. Two of our largest, not so much exclusive but more expensive department stores have actually removed their toy departments completely. So you cannot buy toys there at all anymore. And then the Targets, Kmarts and things that we have, you would have 2-3 aisles of Lego, like we see on all the YouTubers that share their shopping. It's exactly the same here. Now that's flipped. Those alternate brands take up that space and Lego would be a metre wide at the moment. Now the wave of January stuff will come in, but these alternate brands have been sold at, a quarter of the price for the last month. At Lego's expense.
Yeah, and that brand actually had the cat that everyone was
tuxedo
buying. The
cats
tuxedo
and,
cat.
I'm not.
They're
all the
copying.
things. Yeah, all the things you'd see from Lego. So there's a real problem at retail for sure.
Oh,
and I think
100%.
What PolarBrix is doing with the little carts is a good idea. Like we saw at Brickvention kids building, but they were kind of tucked away in a corner. And like when we went to Lego House, they had this one little area that where you pick your own bricks, make your car and race it down a ramp, and something like that would be good.
The activities we don't even have make and take here.
No,
so just to engage kids at a low or no cost.
Really?
And you guys talk about that all the time. I mean,
Yep. We don't have that. Well, not that we know of.
Well,
We've never seen it.
Not advertised. It's not.
Madlib sent me some pictures earlier on, and there's basically the make and take last week, which basically was a soapbox.
Yeah, the hamburger.
The hamburger with a minifigure.
Yeah.
There is. Look, Tech's got it there. Tech's got everything to hand tonight.
My desk is a mess. I won't actually show you the desk.
I need to watch your video on how to make one because I'm struggling.
That's a pod racer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We don't. Yeah, we got the
really
instructions
cool,
offline of you guys.
So there's little things like that are differences between different parts.
Yeah.
Different parts of the world. So we think there's an issue at retail and sort of back to Andy's question, and in particular for younger people, it is those activities, it is that introduction. I mentioned earlier that the Hashima stuff, showing the kids, here's how you start, this is what you can do. It's just that idea of you can do this too. And two other things that were at Brickvention that I hadn't really seen before was a couple of the exhibitors had actually displayed how they do photography. So they actually had the the light boxes and the actual setups. So they had the professional Instagram photo printed out above it.
And the dodgy little thing.
And then Gaz has shown us how to do this with his photos. It was exactly like that. So they had a whole table of here's the light box and how I took the photo with the grains of sand or the leaves or what have you with the professional thing. So kids could come at it from a photo standpoint. And the last thing that I mentioned was the other thing I saw for the first time, people actually exhibiting with studio. So they actually had a PC or a notebook there and their mock was actually digital. So you could actually see the digital. And of course, that's an entry point for kids as well, who perhaps can't afford Lego, but realize, okay, well, I've got computer skills. I can actually do this virtually. So just getting the kids to think differently and get them in, I think that was smart. But again, all of these things are exhibitors and shows, as Andy's question sort of put to us. And volunteers and our exhibitors, not so much Lego. I agree with Ian, and I've got a real problem with Lego moving away from STEM stuff the way that they are. because what's left is they're exactly the same as the alternate brands. If all I'm left with is bricks, now it becomes about price.
And the kids were around the GBC a lot too.
Yeah, so those are the sorts of things. And I think for younger kids, it is about those activities. It is about that you can do this too, make and take. Here's an activity and put it on display, hopefully at a reasonable price for families.
But also to talk to the person who's done it, like that photography and...
Yeah, look, if I was to have a gripe about Brickvention, I think it was a misstep that the exhibitors couldn't stand behind their mocks. Because
you kind of felt like a creeper walking up behind them going, are you all right? Do you want to know something?
Someone would show some interest in a mock and you would literally sort of lean in to say, hey, can I talk about this? And they'd say, who's this creeper?
Yeah, have I done something wrong? Have I touched it?
I didn't touch anything honest. They thought you were a volunteer telling them off, you know?
Yeah, so why could you not sit behind
Well, we spoke to the prior to the show and they said it was about space and you saw the photos, so I'm not sold on that. It's a pretty big joint. So...
There's like a mile between. We've got counties in the UK that are smaller than the gaps between your mock builders over there.
Exactly right. So, look, without getting us or anyone else into sort of trouble, we understand that it was about trying to get as much in, but we feel there was probably ample space to do that a bit differently. And it really drove it home because not only couldn't we engage with people who were asking about ours, I was asked several times, were you the designer of this or did you design that? Because I was standing there as an exhibitor. So they were looking for the person that actually did that mock to ask questions, and all I could say was, "Sorry, that's not mine." So that's a real missed opportunity for.
Yeah, and we read like Bricktastic. You can actually have someone come and stand there when you've gone to the toilet or something.
So
look, I think there's lots that we could all do to get the kids in. Back to Andy's question,
because at the UK shows, it is expected that someone is by the mock at all times. That's why they provide the thing of, if you are by yourself and you want to go to lunch, then there are people walking around who can take over. Because it's just expected for them to be manned at all times. It gives you that interaction. It's a much nicer
that's
way
why a lot of people do it.
That's what we wanted to do.
As an exhibitor, there is no greater joy than seeing someone appreciate what you've done and then ask you questions and get inspiration from that. And when that whole half of it is taken away and from afar you can see somebody go, oh, this is really good, this is great, but on to the next one. There's no engagement. It's only half of the experience, having done the same elsewhere where you do get that brick world and what have you. So if there was a criticism or a suggestion for us to do better, that would be probably it, because it is about this question tonight, which is how do we get the kids engaged? How do we get them into the hobby?
And we have, I don't know whether Bricktastic have it, but they had on the Sunday the first hour quiet time for the kids to come through.
The sensory.
They do that.
And it was really good.
Indeed.
But again, you're standing kind of back, not being able to talk to them.
So, I think it's a great question. There's lots that can be done, both by us in the community with kids, but I think Lego, if they want to continue to be have point of difference with other brands, have got to do some heavy lifting.
Especially prices. There's no cheap.
You cannot have other companies like FO coming out with sets that are as good as Lego and only charging half the price. And they've got side printing, they've got light kits.
Greg, they've solved they've solved the mini doll minifig problem. They've got their Frankenfigs, which cover both.
They are so cute, though.
And will apply everywhere. So, they're solving problems Lego won't touch.
I need to see them in real life, those figures. I like the design of them. I think they look all right. Gaz, you've got one behind you in FO's set, the steampunk one. It's all lit up. I can't see anything else lit up in there. Just in a nutshell, was the experience of building something not Lego okay? Because that's kind of like the first thing. And did it have good clutch power, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, other than putting the lights in, really there wasn't too much difference, I didn't think, when I was doing it myself. And there's some elements in there that you're like, whoa, look at that, because there's some proper sort of chromed up elements in there. Like you've got just there's like the other side of the printed windows. There's like a gold chrome airship in the window, and it's lovely. You've got all these pieces are all chromed sort of silver as well. Yeah, it was really. You wouldn't.
Guys,
if
you
you
know-
didn't know, you wouldn't. If you didn't know, you wouldn't know. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
Apart from
Gaz,
the
I'm
other Lego
going to have to
ones,
get you
but-
to bring me some of the figures from that set, just a couple or something like that.
I
so
want to
can
see
just-
them too.
Yeah, I want to see what they're like. But you actually took one of their designs, didn't you, Just, and then build a Lego
Oh, yeah.
version of it?
I'm
Was it
still
that?
waiting for some parts to come in to finish it.
Yeah, almost there. We've ordered the parts that we don't have, which is not many, and yeah, it's
Yeah,
almost
it's behind
finished.
Chris's shoulder, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
You can kind of see it.
Crazy. So okay, so we've heard from Lego Team B. We've heard from the Brick Bods. Gaz, what do you think Lego can do to kind of inspire the kind of the next generation of Lego builders?
I think it's sort of similar really to what people have said. I mean, price is going to be the main one, really. I mean, and I think just from this week as well. I'm a bit of a broken record by now, but so like with the CMF things, I think it is the way they've been doing that now is just completely flawed because you've got the scannable codes and you can get the figures you want. Yeah, brilliant, you can get the figures you want. But on the downside, you can get the figures you want, and people then who are the kids can't get the ones they want because if they want one of everything, you go through boxes. Because I was in a shop the other day and I went through. Told you broken record. I went through about 7 seemingly full boxes, and you can guess which figure wasn't in any of them.
Yeah, Wolfpack, man.
Yeah,
Wolfpack.
and it's like if you're a kid though, you got no chance. And I think price wise, they shouldn't have to be going to a secondary market and spending triple the price of something because an adult's gone crazy. So
yeah,
I think
We agree.
They need to police that because it's not fair, really.
I was going to bring that one up too, Gaz, because I don't agree with it. The fun's taken out. Like if you remember when you were a kid and you go and just get a box and want to get something and then you end up with 3 of the same.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
Yeah,
we knew it was going to come up, and we think it's a huge problem as well.
Even for us, like
yeah, who just want to get a collector set. I think the whole the CMF stuff, like it's broken. That whole system is broken.
and building the armies and
I have no problems with army building, and if people want 1,000 of them, Lego should just sell them separately. They can make them separately, and you go your hardest. Yeah,
but it's not fair to kids because it is a kid's toy and adults are ruining it for them.
little bit, getting kids into the whole hobby with this sort of behaviour is a bit.
And then there's
bit
kids on there though that you see parents are teaching them to scan them to look for them.
Yeah,
like they're already starting their bad habits.
Yeah, that is the thing. It is funny, human behavior. The whole human behavior from going from bags to what we have now with the boxes. It's every single step of the way. There's been an issue. It's been an intriguing one. It really is. You could literally write a book on it.
But even like parents showing kids that adults have opened boxes and left them on the shelf to see what's in them. That's
still happening.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
But-
And there's a security guard was asking what I was doing because I was stood there. I was like, "Oh, here we go. He's going to tell me off, isn't he?" But then he was.
No, that's just the look of you, Gav.
Well, he knew what he was doing. But then when I explained it all, he was like, "Oh, okay, cool, thanks." And then he was like, "Oh, thanks for putting them all back tidily as well," because the last person who did that left them a mess apparently. I was like,
"Oh, Gaz, honestly, Gaz is so respectful."
Yeah, but you've got like rows. It's like it's not going to fit back in the thing, and it's like, oh god, like, don't be the one that leaves it as a mess.
Yeah, no, good on you,
Brand
Gaz.
to protect,
Yeah, exactly. What about you, Tech? Tech, you're quite new to the father side of life. What would you? I mean, and I'm sure you'd like to think that your kid would one day follow in your footsteps.
Or not. It might be a lot cheaper.
But can you understand parents going into a store or something like that, or and just sort of seeing something like an FO set or a fantasy set that just on the face of it is Lego compatible, it looks like Lego, and it's just cheaper, and you sort of think, yeah, it's just something quick and cheap I can pick up, and they can build, and we can have that. We can have exactly the same kind of experience together, building that.
I mean, yeah, like they don't have the children, especially Penelope's age, don't have that like preconceived idea. They don't have the
It's
all the
gotta be
negative
Lego.
connotations
Yeah.
and the stigma or whatever, for want of a better word, for other brands. They don't have that brand loyalty. They don't have, they just don't have any of the preconceived notions about it. So yeah, for them, why would I think the only thing that, well, one of the few things that Lego are holding on to is that they can get the licenses, and their rep is built off of getting the licenses. But like we said, Pokemon seems to be doing extremely well with Mega, and you see the likes of some other brands getting them as well. But no, like I don't think when Penelope's of an age that she wants to be building stuff, if she sees something that looks cool. Also, like, value for money now. What, like a microfighter for Star Wars is what, like £13? You get one figure and a build, like a tiny build, not much bigger than an advent calendar build, honestly now. But you can like, to get to, or even bigger than that. Like we see that Lilo and Stitch set, right? That's £80. Something like that from another brand that's got like dollhouse style play that you can actually spend hours and hours. You got a good amount of time spent building it, but then you've got actual play time after. You're going to get so much more value out of one of the other brands. Like I said, obviously it's just the license that's the thing. So yeah, I think cost is the biggest one, especially at the moment. People want value for money, and
that's good. I honestly think, especially like 6 months now, maybe even a year, you look at the Fantasy, because it's totally sociably acceptable now to build Fantasy, Blue Bricks, and Funhole. And I can't wait for them to rebrand that. It totally is. And it's the likes of like M&R that have reviewed Fantasy stuff, which I never thought in a million years would ever happen, right? But also people like Jang Bricks, they build all these different brands, all the different times. There's another one out there, CADA, CADA, I think it is. They build car stuff.
Good motors too.
Yeah, and their cars. They got the F1 license as well as Lego. So I don't know how they got around that, but they have. So what will come out of this, I hope, is that Lego will kind of reevaluate certain pay scales or cost scales, and just think about not necessarily kind of milking the adults, because go back so many years ago, they didn't really care about AVOLs so much. And there's corners of the globe that people might think, yeah, maybe they still don't. But who knows? It's an intriguing one.
If I can, Greg, just to further Tech's point, the big thing for us is, we love Lego, we love the brand, love the product, and we'll continue to. Is we want them to be the innovator, and they are of the size and scope and skill to be the innovator. And I don't want innovation to be we've secured another IP.
Yeah,
that's not innovation.
It's the same old. Yeah,
it's becoming. And other than seeing little kids argue in the shop to say, "Oh, but I want the Harry Potter one," out of the two building block choices, like Tech says, that comes at an age. But prior to that,
but the mother's like, "That's $5. The Harry Potter's
that's
50. I can get you 5 of them for."
Yeah. So that's difficulty. And when we think about Andy's question, creativity and fun and all of those things, IP doesn't even factor into those concepts.
No. I was in a shop recently, actually, and there was like a couple, and they were just in there looking for, must have been like Lego for Christmas, and they were looking at some Lego, and they just picked up the box. They were looking at it, it's nice, and they looked at the price, and like, not for that, it's not, and then they just put it back, and you're like,
yeah. I do. I listen all the time. When I'm in the Lego stores, and every time the costs will come up, they'll be like, bloody hell, the price of that, and stuff like that. It's just all the time. It's almost embarrassing. Do you know what I mean? Because you sort of think, I don't know. Especially being in London as well, you see. Honestly, and I say this again, like what Gaz says about being a broken record. You cross London Bridge, you will pass, and people will walk past you. The richest people in the country to the people that are absolutely penniless and the homeless in the country on London Bridge, and it's just weird how how life has all these different spectrums of what people can afford and what they can't afford, and what's important to have. Just eating and drinking is much more important than having Lego. But there's all these different scales, and like you say, if Lego aren't innovating, they're narrowing their market in the long run. In the short term, possibly not. It's good that they have all these IPs, but you know, it doesn't necessarily mean they're doing it properly or doing it well or anything like that. So, and this year it feels like we seem to be, certainly knowing what we know about what's coming in the future, we seem to be kind of in the pipeline. It just feels like this year is going to be a year of lots of different IPs coming to Lego, and then maybe they should just have a bit of a focus on the non-IP stuff. Like for example, let me show you this, guys. This is a really good Lego set that I think is brilliant, and I think it's brilliant because you get a couple of figures and you get about 4 animals, and it's really it's just a good set, but it's expensive. So let me just show you it because while we're all here talking about it, great question as well, Andy. By the way, this is one of those ones that just catches fire, and it's this one. This set here, and I want everybody to know this. This is a great little set, right? It's got everything you could possibly want from a cheapish sort of Lego set, and it's £18, so it is quite expensive for what it is. But what I just want everybody to know is you can buy this set on Amazon right now for £10, and that for a tenner is great. But don't sell it at £18. Sell it for a tenner. Sell some sets at a loss or cost. And then you'll get the younger people buying these kind of things. And then it just leads on to other stuff.
It's remarkable as well. That's a good point to pick up on, Greg. This one, not so much. But a lot of the 4+ sets that are targeted at younger audience. Now, I know they do just printed parts. They don't have stickers and things. And that's a big argument for the cost. But the price of some of the 4+ sets are absolutely ridiculous. And when you pair it to something of a similar price that's just generally, or for like a slightly older builder, the value is even worse. Whereas like you say, you would think that at entry level for the younger people getting involved in it, you'd want it to be more accessible. You want it to be cheaper to get in the door. But the 4+ stuff is some of the worst
expensive stuff. What was that Jedi one that came out a year or two ago?
Crimson Firehawk, that's like 50 something quid. The Jedi Temple was 30 something, 40 quid.
What kids are going to buy that? Especially when they see the amount you get for it as well.
Yeah.
And also as well, the question of printing. If all the other companies like Fantasy and Funhole can do such great jobs printing, Lego needs to up their game.
It's such a load of BS. The whole idea of like, oh, the printing is so expensive, and it's like they used to. What was the price of a now? Admittedly, now CMFs have a much more detailed. They have a lot more accessories, and they generally print on more surfaces now. But some of those early CMFs, what were they, like £2, £3?
Yeah.
Something like that.
150 is ones I need.
Yeah, and you would get leg printing, you get arm printing on some of those. Like it's not, and they were still making money back then. The whole idea that everything gets so much, they have to add another £10 because they put arm printing on something, or use one. I just don't buy it. Like on the cockpits, on the windshields and stuff. I think that is a given, that something that should be printed. I think it's an incredibly difficult sticker to expect someone to do this for a kid to do
the
themselves. And then it looked like what you get on the box.
Yeah, the UCS A-Wing. That was a nightmare. Global nightmare that was for people that put on for putting on stickers.
Is that on the new Arc one, Tech? They've got.
I haven't even put my stickers on it yet, Gaz, because I know I'm going to mess it up, and I need I need an hour to myself.
Bring it to Bricktastic. I'll do it for you, Tech.
The other thing, Greg, is
shorts out of it.
Yeah, I bloody will as well, mate.
the other thing is, it's hard to say to a kid, let's go home and buy it on Amazon and wait a day for it to come in, because it's cheaper. A kid wants it there and then.
I dread the day I take Penelope to the Lego store and she goes, I want that one, and I go, you've got £25 to spend, or whatever, you've got £20 to spend. I could get that for half price on Amazon, and I get it. But that's not the point, is it? That's not the.
No, because I saw a grandma in a store, in a toy store, and I said to her, go to Big W, they're cheaper. And she's like, I can't tell him that. He's got them in his hand. We'll just get it now.
It's
He wants it now, so yeah. If they can sell it on Amazon for that, they should sell it for that.
I agree. But what Lego must do, right? If they're not going to discount their stuff, and they do discount their stuff more now than ever before. Take care, Nicole. Sweet dreams. What they must do is up their game with the gift with purchases, because that's the only thing that differentiates them.
Hey, I missed out on the knots because I ordered right after midnight, and they told me they were out of stock, and it wasn't. It was a computer glitch, so it doesn't matter with the gift. But the other thing we saw at Brickvention was new sets came in, and they'd already put like $3 or $4 on top of the price you could get it at the shop, or other vendors had it too. So it's hard when you're a Lego show.
If you need the knots, you can have mine.
I don't want the knots.
But this is the problem with GWPs, Greg.
But I stayed up for them.
We don't need them.
We get sucked into it.
I know, that's the thing, isn't it? No. It's nonsense. It really is. It's nonsense. And don't get me going about the insider program. But anyway, so like I said, folks, Amazon's selling this virtually 50% off. The set's only been out this year. But anyway, it's a great set. I wish Lego would do a lot more of them. It teaches kids so much about stuff, vegetables, animals, wildlife, all that good stuff.
It's got a goat.
And it's got a goat.
Is it a lamb or a goat? It's a lamb.
I think it's a lamb. But there we go. Oh, don't get me going on the goat thing as well. She's trying to trigger me now. A couple of weeks ago, if I saw one more feed showing me a goat in a black box, I was going to scream. It was like a launch day or something. But anyway, good luck for the people that did actually get them, actually. So, wow, that sparked some conversation. So let's get that. Let's go back to Andy, shall we? Who, unless you might notice, folks, he's not generally that yellow. It's the lighting outside Manchester Central. Obviously, they've got the old tungsten lighting going there. But anyway, let's hear again from Andy a little bit about Soapboxtastic, which is a very cool, inspiring thing for people to get involved in. And if you are going to Bricktastic, get involved, folks. Honestly, it's good fun. And the question from Andy this week goes something like this.
Oh, hi Greg. Congratulations on 5 years of London Calling. That's a huge achievement. Well done. Andy here, aka PolarBrix. You can find me on Instagram and in 1 month's time here at Manchester Central for Bricktastic, the UK's largest Lego show. I'll be displaying my brand new MAVAA mock as well as hosting Soapboxtastic, a community mock build challenge where everyone will be bringing along their custom versions of these lovely Lego sets. Details of how you can get involved can be found at our Instagram page, Soapboxtastic. And my question to Greg and the London Calling panel is this. Lego's core values list fun, imagination and creativity, as well as build together. Many Lego shows and conventions already do a fantastic job of representing these values. And my question is, what more do you think they could do in the future to encourage these values, particularly in the younger age groups? And with that, it's over to you.
So that was a question from Andy on location in Manchester. I'll give that. Thank you so much, Andy, for that. It's a really cool question, and to be on location there as well, dude, you did a great job. You really
budget
did.
for PMQs must be going through the roof.
Fucking hell, mate. Scott, what can I say? What can I say? YouTube. You know what I mean? Thank you. Yeah, thanks, AdSense. all 2 pence of it.
I'm going to ask a Lego House question. Hopefully, Greg will ship me out there.
Yeah, straight to Billand. Get you over to Scareback or something. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? I could do that one year. Maybe in a couple. Okay, so what do we got here? We got Lego Team Beat says, wow, Andy is on location. Certainly was. Andy, did you get any funny looks? KO says, PolarBrix go over the top this time. Minark says, oh, good question. Great PMQ. Andy says, one brick stud, aka Chris. Coach Brick says, wow, this is a fab PMQ, Andy. Great PMQ. Love all that. 100% Carrie. Obviously, Lego team being in complete agreement with something that Carrie said.
Always.
Love it. Snowlena says, I love chatting to people at Brickvention. One of my favorite things was talking to kids and asking if they build their own Lego. Then pointing out that the brick separator tower on the new Hashima, yes, very good parts usage. We like that one a lot. We did beautiful colors as well. Slam BKM says, how many pieces, how long did it take to build? Quite a lot, my friend. Papu, good to see you, Papu. He says, I think Soapboxtastic will be great for kids since a little soapbox cart is easy to mark and race down the ramp. Exactly. It sparks all the right kind of imagination. Coaster Bricks goes on to say, and while I say that, give a little subtle hint to Gaz as well to tee up this week's Mock the Week from a very, very cool creative person by the name of Anderson Builder. Look forward to seeing this. Honestly, folks, you're going to be in for a little treat. She says, as I get distracted very easily, I do as well. I enjoy chatting to people about their mocks as I find it interesting to know. I find it fun watching children being creative as they inspire me. And kids should. Older generations should inspire younger people and vice versa as well. Never stop inspiring, folks. It's a thing. Makes us more human as well. Having completed 1 year of showing, I have to say that most amazing interactions I've had have been chatting with kids and hearing about what they like to build. Indeedy. Was that Gaz? Choo-choo? You did a choo-choo train impression then.
No.
And from children's creativity that I saw at Bricktastic, it inspired me to start creating my mock. Indeed. Which we will see later on this year. I think you were doing Black Country as well, I think, Emily. Poo-poo, 100% my thoughts behind that idea, says PolarBrix. Game Bricks Studios says, hey everyone, I'm a bit late, but how are you people doing? We're doing good, Game Brick Studios. Good to have you here, my friend. Check out the survey while you're here as well. Don't forget to give the stream a little thumbs up as well. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're well. Hope you had a top week. Snowlenas goes on to say, trained guys are okay with using third-party track. I agree. Gregor Crick, though, he says, I feel a little bit dirty not using proper Lego, Snowlena. I'll buy custom minifigs, but not Lego sets. A little bit. I get what you mean, though, Greg. I too, as well, used to think about that, like that. And then when you try it, you think to yourself, actually, it's not that bad. It's a bit like trying Dr. Pepper, to be honest. Shameless plug for Brick Built Sydney and our Junior Builders Program. That's what we need. That's what we need is stuff like this new Instagram page that Lego have set up. Which seem to be kind of more geared towards mock builders and stuff like that. I'd like to see Lego use that to inspire young people, or come up with their own page, another one that's totally for that. But equally, adults need to be able to access these things. So if it's just for kids, then adults won't even bother looking at it. PolarBrix then goes on to say, it's a shame Kev missed the PMQ. Hoped he would have had some good insights. Yeah, he definitely would have. But we kept him in. We kept him as long as we possibly could tonight, Andy. Snowden says, we invite kids to apply with builds up to 32 by 32 studs to be on display at Brick Built Sydney, and give them the full exhibitor experience, mentor with Lego Masters, and encourage them to keep building. Now that, could you imagine having that as a kid, guys, or Tech? I mean, how insanely inspiring would that be?
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, it would be. Definitely, I reckon. Great idea, Snowden, honestly. It really is. Snowden then goes on to say, there's a make and take this weekend at the Lego certified stores for the Year of the Snake. Good stuff. It's good to hear. And you guys have got like the biggest certified store in the world there. So, they should be doing stuff like that. Statiscape says, I like talking with the visitors when I displayed, but not many people asked questions. You'll certainly get a lot of questions in Manchester, my friend. And that can be a cultural thing, Alex. Go Chicago. Blimey. Honestly, I needed a new voice box after that. But yeah, seriously, I think that's more of a culture thing than anything. Went to 3 different Intertoys stores today. This is on the back of talking about the CMF Series 27. Wolf 1 was the last one to find at the final store. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a real tough one, folks. And I tell you what, I reckon a lot of the stores are holding them back as well now because they've gotten onto it. Baboo says Mixels was an awesome theme and encouraged wacky creative building. Dreams is similar. Lego need to ensure they keep doing things like that. Yeah, and I do hope that they keep the Dreams theme going. The only issue is I know it's not selling particularly well. So they either got to take that as a hit or they've got to adjust it. But knowing Lego, they'll probably just scrap it and then come out with something else. So I like to think that they'd actually stick with it and maybe develop it. Because I think Dreams is a very, really good theme. Fantasy was at Toy Fair, and I tell you who else was at Toy Fair as well was Kobe. And Kobe have got the Volkswagen license now, and their Volkswagens, they look like they're the Golf, the Mark I Golf, which is like when I was a kid, that was like a dream car. That and the XR2i Ford Fiesta. Honestly, folks, they look really, really good. Fantasy does some great stuff, and like I say, M&R Productions, he builds them, and Jang builds them as well. So do check them out. And I think we are nearly there. Oh, there we go. Trevor's in the house. Good to see you, Trevor. Hope you've had a top week. Hope your kids are well. Love Fun Whole Sets. I've just ordered 2 more. Value is great. Now, bearing in mind, Trevor has got a couple of kids. Value is great. Not a sticker in sight, plus the added light kit. That's it. I mean, that straight away is like massive ticks in the boxes. PolarBrix says, it's interesting that the questions for the Lego core values has you all narrowing in on how accessible off-brand products are. And that's the thing. But that shows you, we wasn't talking like this a year ago. And this is the beauty of London Calling, because it is always snapshots of what's going on in the community at a given time. A year ago, 6 months ago, right, we wasn't really talking about Fantasy, Blue Bricks, or Funhole at all on London Calling. Now, it's pretty much every week. It really is. And that's intriguing, because that tells you where the A4 community is. And, you know, call it what you like, but we're all the lovers of the bricks. Just depends what the brick is that you like. The best non-IP stuff right now is coming from Bricklink, but obviously kids aren't going to be into that. No, that is purely for adults. The prices of those are gargantuan, generally speaking. This particular round especially, there isn't that cheap set in there, which is a bit of a shame. Equally, though, for me, my God, I love the train.
I think it's one of the best waves, isn't it, Greg?
Yeah. Well, I love the train. That's
for
the
me,
thing.
the train and the boat. For me, I'm like, they're the first ones in a while that I've actually wanted for myself to build.
Dude, I am totally buying 2 of those trains, and I never buy doubles of anything generally, as a rule.
They built them on the weekend, guys, and we saw them, in the flesh.
Of course you have. Yes, of course you have.
Yeah. Really good.
We
really
weren't
good.
getting any, and now we've changed our mind.
The list has gone from 0 to quite a few.
Well, as soon as I saw that boat, I thought of you, Tech, straight away.
No, that's quite big.
I'm not sure if it was Ian or Gary made the point the other week about the site. It's
quite big.
It's really big. So scale-wise, I'm not sure. I'd have a really close look at the pictures of it. It's
but
very
I think
good.
they're coming to Bricktastic, aren't they?
Probably. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Alex, and we met.
I'm pretty sure they're coming to Bricktastic.
We met a couple of the guys
Alex,
that'll be there. Yeah.
I was chatting with Alex this week. He's not coming this week, but he will be in Chicago, so we'll see him back there again.
I think Uday,
I think,
a couple
coming.
of the other guys, who are really good value, good to talk to.
But that boat is quite big. It wouldn't fit in a city.
The train, it will
not
disappoint.
And the little village, what was it? The Viking village. I'd written that off.
The port
and,
and the siege stuff, we thought it was a bit hodgepodge, but it looks great. It does look great.
Yeah, they do. And I know when I see there's the Lion Knights extension kit.
They had it there.
Yeah.
They put it up with the Lion Knight on display.
I bet I buy that before I buy the Lion Knights castle. But I will, if I really like it, I will get it, because I know if I get the Lion Knights castle, and I will inevitably buy it one day, because I just haven't got that massive castle set. That said, there was a brilliant one in the pipeline coming from the Bricklink Designer Program, the kind of horror-looking one, but it's quite a different aesthetics. They're less gothic. But I will say this, to have that extension with that set, and that's what the Bricklink Designer Program is good at, I think, is doing these extensions to them. But I think Alex, and certainly nobody gave Alex an easy time a couple of weeks ago when he was on. And I think and that wasn't necessarily a bad thing. He definitely appreciated it, folks. Didn't have a bad word to say about it.
Not on camera. Over the weekend, he bagged
Stop.
Ian merciless.
No.
Merciless.
Yeah.
I'm the reason he's not come to Manchester.
Yeah.
He said,
I
I'm
thought you was
tapping
going to
out.
say he's the reason you got a hole in your neck.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, we had a good chat about that, and he appreciated the feedback. He did say that, and he obviously had great, great reasons for the way that they do things, which also made sense. So, yeah.
They can't. They're not going to get it right every time. But what we can do, as the AFOL community, the core of the AFOL community, is actually let them know for real what the community thinks, and not just sort of let them know what they want to know. To be honest, it's just a feeling. And like I say, that the train set, I just love it. It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
and they actually had the train guys came over and they actually gave him grief too, because they're like, now see here, this is where it kinks out and it doesn't run straight.
The train guys
they were,
critique their designs.
They were
that was fun
critiquing
to
it.
watch.
Well, I saw the video today, and we haven't got time to show it this week because Kerry may have noticed that we've gone over the 3-hour mark. We haven't even done the mock the week yet, so now we're aiming for a sub 4-hour one. But the thing is, the Bricklink designer programs are not always going to get it right. No. And sometimes there's just going to be waves that we just don't like. And it's as simple as that. Because the wave is quite small. But they are really cool sets. If you get one that you really, really like. Like, if it wasn't for, like, my favourite set last year, one of them, probably the second one, my second favourite, is probably Brick Cross. My absolute favourite was this one over here, the Burrow. Brick Cross, though, was an absolutely stonking set. Love that. One of the best bits. The roof on it was actually one of the best things I built last year. And equally, there's, and probably one of the best sets came from that. So I think the Bricklink Designer Program has got a niche. I think it's one of my favourite themes. But I'm not always going to buy them. I'm absolutely not always going to buy them. Justine, just out of curiosity, which one did you actually particularly like out of the Lego Designer Program from that?
The new ones?
Yeah, from
that
the new
were on
wave.
display. Yeah, I want the little, what's it called? The wharf one.
Yeah, the medieval.
The medieval
on
one.
the seaside.
The medieval
I'm
one.
not sure.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh, the seaside medieval. Seaside.
We dismissed that out of hand straight away and said
What
no
was
way,
the
but it looks really good.
Other one that I thought I liked, but when I had a look at it, I didn't like it. It was next to the boat.
I don't recall the name. The houses, the building, but it's on water. It's on the edge of the water.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's one
the Japanese one. I think Gaz likes that one.
The Scholars or something, is it
That's
called?
it, the Scholars. Yeah, the Scholars in.
It looked a bit. The colouring wasn't that good
in person.
Yeah.
The photos. We felt the photos were better than the thing in person for that one.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, so two people that particularly liked Brick Cross last year. Certainly, I was one of them. Gregor Craig.
Yeah, the
loves
River
it as well.
Scholars. Yeah.
Ian absolutely loved it, and also as well, Carrie, the Mushroom House. That was your favourite set of last
I like
year,
that
was it
too.
Mushroom House.
Yeah.
We're getting the Mushroom Village soon. It's very exciting.
And that's what I mean. So
Series 5? I can't remember.
Yeah, but what a great sub theme to have, and then you got the little mushroom head girl as well from a couple of CMFs ago or something like that. So really good stuff. It is kind of connected, and there seems to be a bit of a Western thing happening with Lego as well at the moment, which is kind of like, especially on a lot of them American peeps, they love all that. They really do. Yes, and of course you got a Monarch out there. Mushroom House was my first Bricklink set, and adorable. I'm glad you liked it, Monarch, because they are different to Lego. It's kind of weird. It is Lego, but it's different, and I like it. I like that change. I really did. And I always feel as though Bricklink Designer Program stuff is really kind of what I know. Lego is kind of like a primary brand, but I feel for me personally, Bricklink Designer Program is even more premium than what Lego's premium is. I really do. I think it's a step up. Right. Okay. Wowzers. That question, I think it's one of the longest questions we've ever gone through. I think we almost spent an hour on that. Anyway, we can blame Carrie for that.
Yeah, all my fault.
Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, I think she could be on detention as of next week. Anyway, it's been a little while. I don't think we had it last week. But anyway, it's probably time now for this week's from Gaz for Mock the Week. So this is the part of the podcast where I get to munch on I don't know, wine gum. I was going to be a banana, but I think I'm going to go wine gum because I only want something sweet. And I will leave you with someone just as sweet in the form of Gaz. So Gaz, what have you got for us this week, my friend?
So this week it's a builder by the name of Ben Anderson. So it's at Anderson. Oh my. At Anderson _builds. Oh god, that was difficult to say. So just looking at this page here. Oh god, it started well. You can see it's got some really cracking builds on the page to start with. Some really cool sort of can't think of the word. Organic builds. Word's not working today. But the one that caught my attention this week is right at the top because I didn't want to spoil it. Is this one, which is
that's cool.
So he's taken the ornithopter, cloned it, and made it 1/8 its original size, and it just looks really cool
and affordable.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly, and probably a lot less stressful to put together than I understand some people have had with the actual build itself. But I just really like the fact that he has managed to downscale it, but it's still instantly recognizable what it is. And he's used this really cool sort of sandstorm type smoke effect with just some anti-studs, discs, and what they call boat studs as well. And just to cap it all off as well, you've got just down the bottom here. I don't know if you can see it on the screen very well there, but it's actually the turntable piece. Just to like make a nice little frame around the bottom, which is really cool. But yeah, just really nice techniques here with like the claws. Can't zoom in, and then just these like katana blades from Ninjago, presumably. And I think as well, what makes this one really stand out as well is the fact that you just got the sand, which is quite a neutral color, and then you've got like the big mechanical grey of the actual build, the ornithopter itself. It really makes it really pop. And it's actually quite a nice little simple method it attaches as well, because it's just this one bar there. Might use that idea. That attaches it to like the cloud that's spraying up behind. And again, I think Carrie mentioned it earlier in the week on when she's talking about the 90s sets. You've got the dynamism as well, where something's in action, as it were. So really cool build from Anderson Builder here. But as I said, on this page as well, there are lots of other cool things. So you got this, which is really cool as well, like the ball. Just made from all just pearl gold pieces and just another really strong shaping on it. And then all the different animals here, all the different blades from Ninjago to make the wings. So really creative builder, with some really good parts usage as well. And I particularly quite like the wizard as well.
Really cool.
Yeah, it makes me think, how do we do that anyway?
It's the claw pieces really make it look in motion.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a tricky thing to get right with Lego and convey, but that looks really fun.
Yeah, and just all like, because it's like it's windswept then, isn't it, as well?
Yeah,
with the way it's gone, it's just it's really cool. So definitely worth checking out. And this crab as well is fun. Quite like it's just it's got like a little beardy thing going on, which is like I don't know,
the bubbles are so cool on that.
Yeah.
Do you know what's really cool in the skeleton crew? Those little crabs. That episode with the crabs. How cool were they, Tech? The one with the boot on it. That's funny, that was.
Yeah, it's really good.
That was some stop motion as well, wasn't it? The big one.
Yeah, the little behind the scenes clip I saw of that, well worth a watch. There's a lot of stop motion involved in that, which is crazy when you think of like the frame rate that they use in these shows now, to then go and try and attempt to put stop motion in that and make it look so seemingly integrated. It's very, very bold. That Ben 10 alien, I'm not really clued up on Ben 10, but I think it's that one there.
Yeah.
Is so cool. It's so good.
The scale, and whenever you see stuff like this as well, you just think, how would you start that?
Where do you start? Yeah.
But I guess you just, I don't know, you'd be like, oh, this would work for an eye, and then go from there.
Yeah. I think that's like, I think I've heard Lego designers talk about this as well. Like they see something and then they see a piece that will go for it, and then that gives them their like scale to work off of. It's a good mindset, I guess, to get in. But yeah, this is just crazy.
Yeah, so just having a quick look at all the parts in it. It's quite big, actually, looking at the scale of it as well, because you can't. Again, you can't judge scale when you just see a photo, but just trying to look at parts that I can recognise, and it's like
I think
they're
quite
like
big.
eyes.
Yeah.
Are they just the quarter tiles? Are they?
Yeah,
I think so.
Quite
Yeah.
sizable.
Yeah.
And
But some of the forearms, the sections on the forearms, they're quite big pieces. They're like 6 or 8 studs long.
Yeah. And some of those Technic panels on the chest are pretty sizable as well.
Yeah, I like Technic used for that.
Oh man, again, it's like I don't build a lot of Technic stuff outside of like the Star Wars sets that use a Technic frame, but there's so many of those panel pieces that pop up every now and again on builds. I'm just like, that's insane. I one day when I just go through all the Technic pieces and have a look and add a load to the collection, because Sam's pretty good at it as well. He's got a decent range of some stuff that you just pull out a piece somewhere. I'm like, oh, what the hell is that from? Or and it just fits. So well.
I noticed that about him as well, because when I went to the Reading Brick Show probably about 3 years ago, and he was being very specific on what he was picking out from the bins. You know, it was just basically a big tray of Lego, and he was going for some of the weird and wonderful pieces, but. He already knew what he was going to be using them.
Yeah,
for.
that's he will go through those parts bins, and I'll go like, "What the hell would you possibly want for that?" He says it like he'll pick up bits and like without even thinking about it, he'll give me an answer straight away. I'm like, that makes complete sense. Yeah, I could have looked at that piece for years, and I would never got to that.
Good stuff, guys. So remind us again who this awesome builder is, because they come up with some great stuff.
I just changed my team. So it's Anderson_builder on Instagram. So yeah, definitely worth checking out. As I said, really amazing builds, good part usages, and some good colours as well, and nice contrasting colours as well.
Good spot, guys. And I think you kind of redeemed yourself at the end there with the names. So, guys, that was this week's Mock the Week. Awesome stuff. Right, we check out some photos in a minute from this week. One of which the Brick Bods actually even sent it to me. Don't worry, it's not a close-up of Ian's neck.
If you want me to send that picture, I can, but I didn't think it was shareable.
Yeah, fair enough. Does it look funny when you do a close-up on it? I do that sometimes. I take pictures of people.
You wouldn't want to be zooming.
Yeah, it looks like something else. Eyeballs as well. Do a close-up on people's eyeballs, and then it looks like something completely different. It really does. I'll show you what I mean at Bricktastic. But anyway, so how are you getting on with your sorting of minifigures, and how are you making sure that you're putting the right parts with the minifigures? If I'm thinking to myself, I'm going to buy 10 minifigs from you, how would I be confident that you've done it properly?
I use a minifig collector app. I put them all in bags, and then I've got if bits are missing, I write them down on the bag, and then I just double check. But this is the best app, like minifig collector, it's called.
Okay. Do you have to pay for it?
No, nice and free. And I use it to make sure I don't buy the same thing twice, because that's never happened.
Never.
Never ever.
Yeah.
So I'm better at updating it than I used to be.
Okay. Has anyone noticed as well? I've noticed some of the apps that you use for scanning of the boxes, CMFCs, now they pay. They charge you to use them. It's like, oh, come off it. Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I was talking to someone in Waterstones yesterday, and she was saying that some of the apps have stopped working for some sort of copyright thing or something came up when they were trying to do it. So I don't know quite what that's about, but
or maybe if they're named because they own the copyright to minifigure, would that if they use minifigure in the name or in the brand?
Yeah, and if they ask Lego to be able to do stuff like that, because that's Lego's information kept on a database somewhere. Ian, there's got to be a GDPR thing in there somewhere, isn't there?
No, minifigures aren't counted as people under the law, and so therefore you're allowed to keep their data and send it. It's perfectly fine.
What are you talking about? Minifigures are real. I bet you could do it with mini dolls.
Yeah, I mean, it was. Unfortunately, Lego do this. That they will try and shut things down, going down legal routes, and sometimes they don't have the best of claims and try and force it through anyway.
It's innovation, Greg. Innovation.
Yeah, in the 80s, they spent huge amounts of money fighting different companies. So Mega Bloks in particular, that they spent a huge amount on lawyers to try and shut down them being able to do stuff. So it's kind of inevitable that at some point they'd get annoyed with these apps. But considering they're really easy to write, I find it weird that people are trying to charge for it because someone will just come up with a free version of it and it just keep popping up new ones.
Like they're not expensive enough as it is. Like they come up with a half decent app, and then how many times throughout the year are you going to use it as well? You pay for it. It's just like baloney. I hate it.
What would be the reason for Lego putting the QR code on the outside of the box? Like, what benefit do they get from that to then go after a company that were
good see, dude?
So if you think about if they don't have the information on the box, then what that means is that when they produce them, they have to be producing them in the correct order and putting them into the boxes all in one go. Whereas if they can scan them and put them out, then they can have one machine that's just churning out the boxes with the figures in, and then something else which actually sorts them into the boxes and packs everything.
Right. Okay.
So it allows them to split that process up, and so there's likely to be benefits in that, either in terms of cost or efficiency.
Yeah. So how did they do it with the bags then?
Well, so with the bags again, they couldn't, and so there was always this thing that boxes would be quality controlled. And so some boxes are opened, the packets are then open, they check that the figures are intact, that everything's there. And they do a certain percentage of these as part of standard process on all production lines. And then they went, well, we then can't put back the same ones. So they can't guarantee that a box would have a full set of figures in it. But now they have the scans, they presumably could do that. Yeah. I don't know if they do or whether they just fill it in with a random one because they can't be bothered to have people scan them.
People have definitely had boxes where they don't have all the right numbers.
Yeah, I can't help but think that the addition of them was largely due to kickback after the introduction.
That's what I.
Okay, I can't because you can print any code on it that doesn't even have to be consistent across the item and still know in their systems what they're packing where.
Yeah.
But
each batch could be different, couldn't they?
100%. Yeah. The kickback from retailers was monumental. From the theft, the opening, the leaving,
I think that's all nonsense. I don't think that there was that many people ripping open boxes that it got to the point that shops would have talked to Lego about it. I know in some places, even before they came to boxes, people would steal them, just steal the packets. Didn't matter what was in them, they would steal them, and so they got put behind counters.
Yeah,
and I know particularly in certain rough parts of the US that became standard practice that they would either be behind counters or behind locked glass doors.
Behind glass, yeah.
The idea that people are ripping open these boxes and then presumably stealing the figures that they want.
Yeah.
because you're not ripping open a box to go, oh, that's a Wolfpack figure, and then taking it up to a counter to pay for it, are you? Because the cashier is going to go, what the hell have you done? So I presume people are stealing it. And I don't think theft was that rampant.
No,
I think
but
there's
I
a lot of open
boxes,
where it's
though.
happened.
Yeah, I mean, every time I went in there was always an open box.
There
and
was
stuff
a-
like that.
Same, and there still is for us with the new ones. We see it every time we visit the store, but it's just part of the feedback from the change to boxes.
Yeah.
Because I think our community was just awash with complaints post the bags, so they've gone, all right, we're just going to quell a lot of that noise by giving you something to scan. Now, why that feeds.
They could just put what's on which figure it is.
Yeah, I mean, they might as well, to be honest.
Really weird.
Might as well.
I think they might as well.
Going after the scanners and telling them that they've infringed on copyright or whatever reasons they're trying to pull them away. That implies that Lego don't want people scanning them. So,
I have no knowledge, in terms of the reasons for any of those things, or whether there is, some sort of copyright claim against the use of the scanners. But the perception of them wanting to still have the blind box product, or to have that random, pick a fig, see what you get, which is the whole essence of what that product line was about. They wanted to keep that. Printing the figure on the bag just devolves what it is, which to Gaz's point and the point I made earlier is I think how it should be. I think the whole CMF line done this way is broken for so many reasons.
I didn't think it could get. Sorry, Greg. I didn't think it could get worse.
Yeah,
like
it has.
It's gotten so much worse. I think they should just be. I think they should just straight up be blind. Like,
yeah,
there's there'll be a kickback for people that know that what
blind bags. I'd say go back to blind bags. That's what I think.
Well, I don't even think like if you go into Smith's or any toy shop, that the amount of blind bag things that you can't tell what is in things. And the other thing is, don't put army buildable figures in CLF series. That's
don't make them so good.
Yeah, just put them in battle packs, put them in figure packs. It's quite ridiculous. I think that they're doing that. They know what they're doing when they put a wolf pack, and it doesn't really odds them. In fact, they're doing themselves out of a disservice because they produce equal quantities of all the CMFs.
Yeah.
So you'll never meet demand on the ones that are super popular and that people want to army build, and you're always going to have ones that are lingering and left over for the ones that people just want one of or none of.
Yeah.
That's it. I think they should be sold separately, and they can manufacture as many as the demand justifies. Yeah.
Yeah. The wolf pack. I wonder if we would have had the wolf pack issue, guys, if we'd had blind bags still or something like that. But
I think the mess up with the distribution didn't help any things either, to be honest, because it just made everything more desirable instantly because people couldn't get hold of them.
Yeah.
As freely as they would have done. But
and how did someone on Bricklink get over 100 copies of Wolfpack?
Yeah. Oh, well.
I mean, that's got to be saying well dodged there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And the thing is, they could trace all that as well. All we've got to do is just track whoever's scanned in like a very peculiar amount of wolf packs.
The thing is, people can get contacts in shops and they can sort of get ins there because it's a slightly different market from Lego. Where there was one point when they were bringing out the Doctor Who dollies in B&M, you'd see online people would be trying to find them in the shops and they couldn't find them anywhere. And you'd have these people who had pallets full of them that they'd gone into the shop. They had a contact in their local B&M and they would just be able to buy massive bulk on pallets of these things and they'd sell them then again.
Yeah, extortionate.
And it's not just this, but it is collectors and scalpers thing in general. I think is just it can ruin things. I think terribly.
Of course they can, and then you just got to try and get what you can. Like today, I pre-ordered. I must buy probably about 6 a year at most. The Hasbro Black Series figures, the 6-inch figures, and I pre-ordered the Anakin, General Anakin, or at least in his kind of clone army kind of kit. I love that. I'd like to get the Obi-Wan Kenobi, but he goes literally, it's like hundreds of pounds, General Kenobi. But maybe what I'd like to see in Star Wars, if they do some flashbacks or something like that, because I hear Padme might be coming back in some way or form. I'd like to see General Kenobi. Dude, give us something with that. That would be quite cool. Like, that would be very, very bloody cool. But anyway, what is very cool, I think, would be to look at this week's Brick Pictures, coming up probably around about now. Alrighty then, so let's take a look at this. Well, we've got another Lego fan festival going on at Where. This is it's a little bit way in the future, but it's happening on Saturday the 12th and the 13th of April this year. Workshops, activities, displays. Workshops, see? Probably going to be kids ones and stuff like that. Advanced tickets on sale now. Do check it out, folks. And that came from us from Mr. Chalice, who's out there. So good stuff. Thanks for sending that in, Chris. So kind of stood out as well. Good to see you, Si. And Macro is just being very naughty by the sounds of it. Actually, I remember back in the day when we were talking about alternative brands earlier on, but I think Macro does build alternative brand kind of modulars, but also mixes them around in his city as well. And he was doing that years ago. I took a couple of pictures this week. This is what I put out on Instagram earlier this week. It's basically just the matchup, and I got this idea totally from Carrie from last week, from holding it up together. But yeah, they do go really well together, Carrie, don't they?
Yeah, the problem is we didn't like it when we then took it up into our city. So I did like it, and then it means that we'd have to rearrange a lot. And there's a perfect spot for the Tudor corner in our city, and it just doesn't work with the brick cross.
Well,
I'm sad.
I think I'm going to be the same. I think the one that looks really good next to it is Birch Brooks, and I was thinking of maybe building that on the 8th of February, which I think is a Saturday, but I'm probably going to finish off in Jargo City on that one. So I've still got a couple of... But anyway, look but these are very, very cool sets. Love the figs as well. And I think that's quite new now. Tech, you might know about that. Is the headphones, the black headphones, is that a new colour?
No, I can't say I recognise them. I know they've come in. I think teal is probably one of the most popular
teal
colours,
and beige is the ones I've seen, but I've never seen black, which is really cool. But cool. Dude, I really, really love this. And there's a set that's retiring or on its way out. Honestly, folks, one of the best friend sets I've ever built. Really, really cool. This is just it from the other end. Carrie, this is what my ones look like. The end of Dark Ages.
See, I'd complain because I think that looks pretty rubbish.
Yeah, that's properly awful.
Well, ours is like we got a replacement and it looks like that as well.
But what about the print quality, not the application? What about the print quality?
All right, they're pretty good.
Greg, that is not an equal gap. Come on.
No, all right, fair enough. But
have you parodied one of my technique videos?
That was a bad one to choose from. That's a good one. There we go.
That's good. Yeah, I'll give you that one.
I'd put mine on upside down on that one.
Oh no, I totally did. I did it knowing that it was going to be upside down. It was just really weird. Put it on a brick upside down. Oh, it was weird. It really was. But yeah, there you go. Oh, blimey, look at that. That is a bit off. That was like, anyway. It's not great. Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. Not too bad. Like I say, I get them on straight, but not necessarily in the middle. as Carrie likes to
lose your sticker privileges.
There we go. Sticker privileges, honestly. I did a couple of good ones. I'll tell you what, though, the Onyx Cinder one I did a couple of weeks ago, that was dead center. That was. When it works, when I get it, basically getting the technique is a technique. If I get it centered, that's a bonus.
I think I have to go in and unheart a lot of videos this afternoon.
Can't do that. They're locked in now, Chris. If you don't do it within 30 days, you don't get your money back. And there we go. So there it is there. The full thing. There we go. Love it.
W.H. Smith's brick rip-off. I don't know.
Dude, it totally is, isn't it? That is totally W.H. Smith's. And look at that for look, that is actually centered. That one, that is centered. I'll have to use that for next week. And then we've got going on up here. There we go. We've got Spider-Man walking sideways. I like that.
Of course you like it. It's your display.
Yeah, of course. Fair enough.
What is on the shelf?
Exactly.
He's doing it as like he's never seen this before.
I was just thinking this. whoever sent me this picture's got phenomenally good taste. And it's like, oh, yeah, it's me.
I could tell he was about to criticise that with the jumper towel, and then he realised it was his.
I was like, wait, hold on a minute. Hold your horses. There we go. What can I say?
Let's fix it for that picture as well.
So here we go. Look, this is you can play this back later on Lego Team B, and you too will be able to build I don't know, a burger with wheels. Soapbox. This is Madlib sent this in because he did this last week. There we go. Number 15. He's got lovely nails, hasn't he? Nice job. There we go. Number 15. Very good. Cool. Blimey, the print quality is that. It's about as good as Lego's print quality. That is sometimes. There we go. There we go. Let's get a graphics designer on here. I think I will. Chat with a couple on Instagram.
It's such good value for a make and take. It's really good.
Oh, dude, this was brilliant. Who went to the make and take? Tech, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Gaz, did you go?
Yeah, he went.
I
He didn't get
yeah.
on time.
No, I didn't.
Hey, Gaz, did you sleep in again?
What do you mean again? I don't sleep in often.
He never sleeps in. Look at one day he needed to be somewhere.
Just saying. But, Kerry, did you come to the rescue as you always do?
I did. I am the best.
I got a chassis.
It'd be nothing without you, Kerry. What can I say? There we go. There's the instruction. So, and there we go. And that's what it looks like at the end. They're really cool. What did you think, Tech? Really good idea, Lego doing more of these with minifigures as well?
Yeah, I think they're really fun. I think, and I think hats off to Andy and Maxine, and Martin as well for jumping on the idea. It's such an accessible way to get into mock building. I think it's really good fun. I just think they're really, really fun little builds. I had to have this reminds me of the I think it's called like the Krabby Patty wagon from the SpongeBob movie. That's why I particularly wanted this. And then once I saw it, I was like, okay, I really like these soapboxes. I think I'm going to get all of them. So I bought the packs. I haven't bought the actual ramp one yet, but I'll wait for that to go on sale.
Yeah, I got the pizza one and the fire.
Yeah, the hospital bed one is got the really cool minifigure arm as well.
With the arm.
So I got a couple of those.
Good idea.
And then
It's my prediction. This is going to absolutely storm this year. This is going to be something that every convention does.
I hope
Yeah.
so.
So much it has to be. You saw foosball in America and all those sort of things sort of pop up, but this is accessible to everybody that goes.
Yeah, I agree, dude. And I loved watching the foosball last year at Chicago. I'm really looking forward to it. And Tech, you did really well again.
Oh man, I was so close. 2 years, so close.
Tech was so serious as well. I was trying to wind him up while he was playing. He wasn't having any of it, I tell you. Is it me? The more I look at this picture, the more it looks like two eyes and a smile. Can anyone else see that as well?
Pareidolia, that's it. You're seeing the face in the shapes.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, good picture, Madlib. There we go. There's Madlib picture. It's got
so Andy, Maxine, and Martin need to get their copyright in and license the name out to all the shows globally.
Yeah.
Good idea.
You take it to Bricktastic in Reading, I reckon. They'll be up for it.
Yeah. I reckon so, because it's cheap. It's cheap, accessible. It's just really
so
easy.
fun.
It's good to do.
I think
cool.
like if you go on Andy's repost it. If you post your picture to Instagram, make sure you tag or you like do the collaborative post on Instagram. And Andy's reposting them. He's sharing them on stories as well. And I think to Trevor's videos, you guys know and love him. His one is so fantastic. It captures him and his channel so incredibly well. It's really good, and I think he said that was his first like step into mocks and stuff as well. So it's just super accessible. It's a fun way to. It's like the next level. I said this on my stream the other day. It's like the next level of like expressing yourself through not just a minifigure. It's like you can then have your minifigure sit in something, and it builds a bit more of your personality and character into it. So,
dude, totally. Mine's going to be representative of a movie that's coming out later this year that I'm doing, the one I'm going to be doing, and I can't wait. I genuinely went out and I've really thought about this as well. Some of the elements that I'm going to be using in it, and it's just a bit of a fun thing to do. And then I'll remember even fonder memories of Bricktastic. as well as this. And there we go. There's the finished article, beautifully modelled as well. Like it. See what I mean? Really good. Lego, please do more of these. Please, especially with the minifigure as well. People love that. It's one of the definitive things about what makes you great. So please keep up the good work. We love it. We really do. And it gets us all talking about stuff like this. There we go. Some more of the instructions there. So the full instructions are here, folks. Just have to rewind it and play it a bit. So thank you for sending those in, Madlib. This is from Minifig Nick. This is blimey. That's Jesus.
Well,
I tell you what. I think I'd rather pass an Alien, having watched Romulus last week, than something that big. Jeez. Literally half a minifig we left on the floor with pieces. What can I say? But yeah. I said about it. Don't really have to say much about that, really, do we?
The bricks that make the wall, like I totally didn't see the thing.
Good job, Carrie. Good job. Moving swiftly on.
The decorative bits.
There we go. Yeah, that is really nice. Sorry, I was focused down there.
Yeah, someone's got the old classic Batcave, haven't they?
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
is that like Wayne's Manor?
Yeah, that was the Wayne Manor part. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like it. All right, good stuff. Anyway, next up. Oh, there we go. You're going to need a bigger plunger than that, mate. You want to borrow one of Cole's or Lloyd's katanas or something for that thing. Anyway,
it's good storytelling.
Sorry?
Like proper old school toilet. It's really good. Ignore the thing in it.
The thing in it.
How can you ignore this?
Just don't look at that part.
I don't know. It's like
it's good storytelling, isn't it? With it as well.
It is good storytelling.
I'm hoping the next one where he's got like brown sludge all over his face.
He smashed it with the thing. What is the next one? Oh no! Oh, look at this, guys! Oh, I like
that's
this.
a good one.
Now this is steampunk. Oh, I like it. I'm looking forward to getting this. My series of minifigures, by the way, folks, will be with me just after Bricktastic, because Gaz picked them up for me, which is cool. Yeah, love this. Love this.
That's good.
Yeah, really good. Oh, chrome.
The clocks around long.
Oh yeah,
I like this. Yeah, I saw it earlier on today, but someone there's been a whole big collab on people doing these habitats as well for a brick convention over the last couple of weeks or so. I forget where it was, but yeah, I'll see if I can find it and get some footage on it. This is Ollie. He's there we go. See, he's actually Ollie being Ollie. He's done a tree. There we go. And he's put like a park next door to it, like that. That's really nice tile work. Like that a lot. And he's put next to it birch books. That's the set I think works really, really well with Tudor Corner. The only thing I have about Tudor Corner that I
Tudor Corner,
yeah, you got it wrong. Is I get that for the entrance for Tudor Corner, right? But I don't get it there. What's that doing there?
It's said in the book.
Oh, what did he say in the book,
I
Harry?
don't remember. It's like a coat of arms of something or other.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, because I'm glad you said that. Then I will. What's the name that? Next time. Oh, what's he got going on there in that one?
Well, have you spotted who's in his
got
little street scene?
All right, let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah,
let's have a look.
Right. A few people.
Well, that's Matt Elder.
Matt Elder.
Matt the Elder, I should say. That's Polar. There you go.
Yeah, Polar Pix.
Polar
Pix.
Pix. All right, that's me. Look at that. Oh, well, cool.
If you do say so yourself.
Who's this dropout?
Dropout.
I got that, Vic. I'm well proud of that as well. I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Sam.
Come on.
Yes.
Wine shirt,
Is
glass.
it really Sam?
Yes,
I have got a Sam
yeah.
one. I can see it now with the shirt. I'm trying to spot the
hair's
Brick
not
Bods.
long enough anymore.
Yeah.
Where's the Brick Bods? I can't find the Brick Bods in this.
We haven't got ours yet.
Oh, sort it out, will you?
No one's got a Brick Bods. They're exclusive.
No one's got a Brick Bods one. Come
Well,
on.
that's not necessarily true. Some people might have put their own together.
No, that's a cop out, and you know it.
Well, but if if you're never going to get to see us, that's a good way of doing it. I was quite.
That's got to be
touched when
Martin.
someone said, "Oh, what parts do you use?" We'll put our own together.
Oh, okay, all right, good. Is that High Tea Toys? That reminds me of.
I believe so.
Yeah, that
Is
was
it really? I think genuinely that does remind me of High Tea Toys. It's good stuff. And I think that's it. I don't know who that is. Do we know who that is, guys?
Yes,
PolarBrix. The camera gives it away.
I can't see her face. The camera's in front
I
of
think
her.
she's always got a camera.
Oh, okay. What's going on? Anyone up here? No. Anyone up
But
here?
you missed the person with the purple hat.
A purple hat. No, I said
Yeah,
that.
they're
Mine.
all figs.
No,
Yeah.
I'd already said that. I said that.
Oh,
was
did
mine.
you? Okay.
I think I might have referred to it as a purple helmet.
I'm sure you did.
I did. There you go. I just reiterated it again. Thank you. Thank you.
You say I'm bad.
Oh, guys, yours was just like it was uncalled for. It was, guys. It was. I want to see merch on it now as well. Right. Okay. There we go. That's it. I was just checking all the configurations are correct on the flowers as well. Well, I'm not sure about the 2 pinks there. I'm not sure
That's
about
at 12 degrees. It should be at 10 degrees. Or...
Yeah. That's at 12 degrees.
He doesn't care if his stickers are central, but he obviously cares more about his flowers.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, well, what can I say? I can't say that because it's not late enough yet. But anyway, yeah, great picture. I love it. And nice. It was nice to get an email from Holly as well. This is Dan and Bluey. Bluey on the left there, in case you didn't know. His nose always go up like that. Just thinking.
Bluey's a girl, just so you know.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, I've never seen it. Dan looks incredibly excited.
You've taken it, haven't you, Craig?
Yeah. Quick, I've dug a hole. Tech, help me out. There we go. Oh, Dan's got a nice pack. Lunch. There we go. Anyway, there's a Lego sign just there with Formula One on it. Anyway, moving on swiftly. There we go. This is a Bricktastic last year. We got a new Dan site. And what does that say on there? Stuart Harris. That's it. Stuart Harris with his famous yellow trainers. I just bought a few of them. What are they? They Nike. Yeah, cool.
Greg, we're at 4 hours and 2 minutes. Let's not look at the trainers.
Let's keep looking at the trainers. There we go. I mean, they're spiky ones, aren't they? There we go. Yeah, brilliant picture. Love this. And Dan doing Dan things, I suppose. The Dan pose, we'll call that. But yeah, very cool picture. And yeah, what can I say, folks? As always,
where was my picture?
I've got another picture. There it is.
Oh, he's so good looking.
Right, so we recognise this. He looks quite a hunk there, old Tech. He does.
What? It was only last week. Jesus Christ.
Don't know what's going on there. Moving on swiftly. Gaz and Minark. Minark gets everywhere.
Yeah, Ollie was there as well, but I think he'd wandered off. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, good stuff. What's he holding as well? What's that about? Was he packing?
Yeah, 2x6 plates.
How long was he there doing that?
We were just hanging out at the pub hall. It was fun.
Okay.
Yeah. No one else was able to get to the pub hall at all. We took up the entire wall.
Yeah.
I bet, yeah.
Quite right, too.
Yeah.
Mark, it looks angry, Mark does.
He's like, I've been stood here for 40 minutes.
Yeah, these three won't let him in. Nowhere near the pub hall. He's going, look, he's going to punch you, something. Gaz. He's going to punch Gaz in the nuts or something. Anyway, you know when you see someone do something really bad and it's like, ooh, like that. That's one of those looks. That is. But anyway, great picture. Honestly, folks, I love them. I really, really do. So thank you everybody for sending me in your pictures this week. These are very, very cool. Lovely to meet Bluey as well. And lovely to have a picture from Ollie as well. Nice tree, Ollie. Love that. And what can I say? Phenomenal. Things you could do with Lego. Unbelievable. And thank you as well to Madlib for sending those pictures in. Thank you everybody for sending them in. That was, of course, this week's Brick Pictures. Right. Okay. Now, before we go around the beautiful panel, I just want to remind everybody. So, have you ever displayed a mock at a Lego convention? Yes, 45%. No, 49%. The no's have taken the no's at the moment. Considering it, 6%. Come on, folks. Let's see if we can add a few more to the yeses. But I got to be honest, that's really good. That's like almost sort of 50%. Very, very cool. Indeed. We've got Chef T out there as well. Chef T, good to see you, dude. I hope you've had a top week. I hope the weather's okay where you are as well. So let's go around the panel, starting in Australia. And I can't believe it's a matter of weeks before we see you guys. What you got coming up?
Someone's got to pack a mock.
Pack a mock, pack a mock, pack a bag. Yep. Fix it. Yes. We had a few runtime issues with the mock on the weekends, which we'll freshen up and repair. So we
only leave in a week and a half.
Yeah, the show's obviously a month away, but we leave in 2 weeks, so we've got a little time in the UK before the show, which will be nice, just to see the sights of wintry UK. We
can't wait.
Packing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and to finish our fleet of soapbox races that I'll share each week over Instagram as we get closer to the show.
Yeah. So I was just reading your private chats. What are you going to be? I mean, are you going to be packing like loads of thermals and stuff like that? Because you guys are going to come over. You're going to be freezing cold. It was like.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shopping for thermals at this time of year is quite difficult over here.
What have we got? A 38 coming up on Monday?
Yeah, we're 38, 40 degrees at the moment. So it's packing thermals. Yeah.
Jeez, wow, you guys! It's going to be. I mean, I hope the weather's nice for you. We got some nice weather coming, but it's still going to be cold. Like.
It'll be great. We haven't had a holiday at this time of year for the longest time, so it doesn't matter what the weather is. We're going to have a great time. And it sounds a bit cliche, but it's all really about the people. So
catching up with everyone.
To come over and catch up with everybody is, we'd walk through snow to do that, no problem.
Oh, that's what we like. That's the spirit, Chris. I love it.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man. Can't wait to see. Honestly, I can't wait to see you guys. Tech, what do you come up in the next couple of weeks? Are you going to be? Are you going to be doing some member streams at all with the beautiful Sam?
Yeah, there'll be plenty of member streams of us carrying on building the pod race. I still have to finish off my Soapbox Editor stream on Tuesday, designing my first one. I did one based on the Onyx Cinder, which is up there somewhere. So I need to order in the parts for that. I just need to tweak a couple of little parts on that.
Onyx Cinder? What are you doing with the Onyx Cinder?
Oh, sorry. I've designed a soapbox to be the Onyx Cinder. That's my.
Oh really, dude? That'd be phenomenal. That's a great idea. I was going to be a right cheapskate. I was just basically going to grab one of the microfibers and go on top. I can't do that. I'll get, but yeah, do like a sort of.
That'd be fun. But because I was doing it as a stream, I was saying like, do I have to have foldable wings? And the resounding answer was yes. So I've challenged myself with that. Yes. That's a bit tricky in like an 8 wide or a 7 stud wide the parameter. But yeah, just getting ready for Bricktastic really. I'm hoping to maybe get 1 or 2 videos out before Bricktastic, but yes, it's mainly getting set for Bricktastic. That's the main thing.
Awesome, man. Yeah, awesome. Really, really cool. Yeah, and I'm enjoying it as well. Actually, I mean, it's kind of like the journey for your mocks getting to Bricktastic, which is really, really cool. The same can be said, of course, for Mr. Young Gaz Who, with his now he's back to doing his how can I say, well, just doing your kind of streams really. The road to Bricktastic, isn't it? How's it going, Gaz? And do you think you're going to get it done in time? Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to stop designing extra bits to add to it, really. Which is what I keep doing. But I've done this evening, so I've added an extra layer to this.
Oh, you've done another one.
Yeah, no, it just made it that little bit thicker in theory to strengthen it, but it's not really made that much difference. But I'm going to get some more modified tiles for in there, and I've got to do the top part of this, which I'm not looking forward to. I'll do the top part of this, so yeah, it's going to be a whole process. But I've also got to work out how to support the platform, because I have been trying a few things this evening. Unfortunately, I was muted, so you couldn't hear me swearing. So I've got to find
amongst other things you say, guys.
Just
You're never going to live it down, Gaz. Sorry.
Metaphors, that's what it is.
Yeah. Anyway, it's looking really good, guys. If things fit in the middle of it. Oh, mind where you sit.
Yeah.
Is that
I'm
you or
bored.
the cat? Oh, there you go.
No, the cat's not here.
Oh, show me that bit. I like that bit.
Oh, that's some of the walls. Well, it's not actually a completed one, but that's.
Is that gold?
These are pearl gold. Those ones. But these actually, all these pieces, the grey ones actually came today. So I was like, yes.
Oh,
it's very exciting.
Yes. Oh, very good. Oh, I bet you love the postman.
They hate me.
Even though it work.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Exactly. Yeah, should be grateful. Now then, talking of grateful, Ian, have you been grateful this week because your lovely wife has been looking after you?
Yeah.
Now say it like you mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you've been great.
I've been amazing.
Yeah.
I know I have. I tried hard.
Yeah, Ian, would you say?
Yeah.
Tell me this, right? Would Carrie make a better nurse than a cleaner?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right answer then.
The wrapped that none of those answers were I don't know.
Yeah, you'd expect that from Ian, wouldn't you? Really, like you normally get that about at least 20 seconds into a podcast. But no, he went all right.
No idea what you're talking about.
I think you do. I like playing that. Ian Bingo, I like to play.
Yeah.
So what do you guys got coming up anyway this week?
So we are carrying on with our modular month, and we are building the only modular that we haven't yet built, which is the museum.
Yay.
You've not built the museum yet?
I haven't built the museum yet, so that will be starting on Sunday, probably finishing off next Sunday.
It's a really cool set, man. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, see, it just didn't grab us enough to build last year, but trying a city plan without having all your things built is hard.
Yeah.
We figured we'd get it built. Plus, it clears a bit of space under the city.
Yeah.
The boxes. So.
Amazing. All right, good stuff. Look forward to that. And you'll be streaming from 8:30 on Sunday night?
UK time, yeah.
Awesome stuff. All right, great stuff. And guys, you'll be back next Wednesday as streaming as well?
Yes. There will be something on Wednesday, yes.
Okay, and what format would it be? Would it be the same as last week, or would it
it'll possibly be the same format as last week, actually. It just depends how much I need to get done or haven't done, I should say.
Okay, all right.
Well,
I really enjoyed
final
it.
fitting, really, so because there's just no room. It's too big.
All right. Well, I will say this, right? I love being a member of Tech, yours, and obviously the Brick Bods, and just watching all the builds coming together for Bricktastic. Of course, we know what Lego Team B's one looks like, but will we know what it looks like when it comes out of the suitcase? That's what we want to know. Looking forward to finding that out.
I hope we do. For
yeah, I want to be there filming it anyway. That's for sure when they open it up.
We're having Sam tell us how to pack after we saw how he arrived at Brickworld.
Whatever he says, do the opposite.
God help you.
That's it. Is it exactly? Yeah. No, it's good stuff, and that's what it's all about. Anyway, folks, I just want to say thank you for everyone. I'll be back. I'm going to be working on a video over the next couple of days. Well, anyway, not tomorrow because I'm out all day. I'm in Essex tomorrow. But anyway, I'm going to be working on a video that I've done for my new background, which is kind of, well, I think it's quite cool anyway. So I've just been doing a bit of thing about Billy bookcases because I think Billy bookcases, IKEA furniture is kind of synonymous with us Lego collectors. It really is. Otherwise, I just want to say thank you to everybody being on tonight. Brick Bods, lovely to have you on. Gaz, as always, you're awesome. You too as well, Lego Team B, and Tech as well. Tech's been great having you on. And good stuff, my friend. And of course, we had Kevin on earlier on as well, who, how can I say it? Really, really top guy. He really is, folks, and I can't wait to see him in literally 4 weeks' time. I just want to say as well, thank you to everybody who tuned in tonight as well, and especially thank you to Andy for his PMQ tonight. Do check out Andy, PolarBrix. You'll find his details down in the description with everybody else who's on tonight. You'll also find the details down there, how to follow Soapboxtastic.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who struggles to say.
No, I do. Soapboxtastic. I think I'm there. Soaptastic. That doesn't sound right, but anyway, check him out, folks. Instagram, Soapboxtastic. It's going to be a very, very cool thing. And if it catches on, you kind of saw it here first on Andy's PMQ and stuff like that. It's going to be a cool thing. He's totally behind it. And thank you for him and Bonnie and of course Madlib for coming up with the idea. I think it's very, very cool indeed. And it does that brilliant thing of helping to kind of inspire kids and whoever just to make mocks. Even I'm doing one for it. So anyway, and if I can do it, anyone can do it. Anyway, I just want to say thank you as well to 2K False for being here tonight, Saletscape, Minark as always, and Minark, thank you so much for being so generous. Coaster Bricks as well. Emily, lovely to have you out there. Can't wait to see you in a few weeks as well. We also had Slam BKM out there as well. Piboo was out there, as well as One Brick Stud. Chris, I hope you have a really nice weekend. My heart goes out to you, my friend. We had Greg and Craig out there as well. And of course, Brandon Smith, Martin, and Contrabricks, to name but a few. And if you, I'm going to do it slightly different tonight, folks. I just want to say thank you for the past 5 years of London Calling. It really has been emotional, and it's been a brilliant 12 months, and I'm sure as hell the next 12 months are going to be pretty cool as well. And just remember this, folks, that even though I might not be in LAN or anything like that, Lego is still a wonderful thing, and you guys and girls out there are too. Take care, have a wonderful weekend, and I really will see you very, very soon. Good night, all, and take care. Bye bye.